sauce for shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
What up, No Cap crew? Shout out to the early game.
Spacey got this sauce on.
Who's real and who's fake? Can you tell the difference nowadays? Is it hard? Is it hard for you? Pause. Is it easy? Can you tell the difference? Who's real or fake, man? We need to have this discussion. Make sure y'all hit that like button, bro. Make sure y'all hit that like button, dog. If you're watching the replay, you can support the channel by sending us super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Yeah, that little heart right below the video with the $sign in it. Appreciate the No Cap crew being here, man. We gonna hang out tonight.
Captivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce for shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on.
support the channel. If you're watching the replay, you can always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Let's talk about it, man. Rick Ross, Tyreek Hill. We got some more Ryan Garcia context clues. Let's talk about it. What else we talking about? Shannon Sharp back in the news, you know.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Is it more real people out here than fake people? Or is it more fake people out here than real people? Which is it?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. It is.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all feeling this evening? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? I came up with a couple of stories researching, man. I think we need to talk about it. It's gonna be interesting too, man. I know it's a little late night, but guess what? It's almost the weekend. Thank God it's almost Friday. We got about 30 more minutes till it's Friday, so it don't matter. It don't matter, man. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Appreciate y'all.
No captivity.
Let me see. Let's go ahead and do the roll call right now. How about we just go ahead and get that out the way? Shalom to my your car always holding your brother down, man.
No captivity.
Real talk. Shout out to your car in the building. Shout out to It Is What It Is, aka Hassan Tyreek in the building. It Is What It Is TV. Appreciate you being here, bro. As always, shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Phoenix. Shout out to my sister Phoenix. Always thinking about me, always reaching out to me, always giving me kind words. Thank you, sis. Right back at you. Right back at you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let me see. I don't want to miss. Okay. Hey, Randy. Miss Randy B in the building. How you doing, Miss Randy B? You doing okay this evening? Always good to see you. Always just brighten up my day, Miss Randy B. Thank you for being here. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let me see. Yo, we're going to take it easy tonight, but we're going to have a serious discussion, though. Okay? We're going to have a serious... So y'all just kick back, just lay back, kick up your feet, party on down to the Freezy beat. Let's kick it. Just kick it.
No captivity.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to do it. Let me see. Shout out to 907 Good Eats in the building. She said, hey, No Cap crew and Freezy. Shalom to you, sis. Always good to see you. And you've been working hard. Stick at it. Stay at it, sis. You're doing good. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let me see. Who else is here? Emperor 313, Emperor Kojak 313. Emperor, I just found out you about 6'9". I found out you about 6'9". That's what Anton told me. Damn. Shalom to you. It's a big shalom there, Emperor. Shoot.
No captivity.
Salute. Salute the Emperor. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle, aka From the Muck. Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle, man. Appreciate you being here. Frizzle in the building. Shalom
no
to you.
No captivity.
T-Will. What's going on, T-Will? How you feeling, bro? Good to see you, dog. Shalom to you. Shalom.
No captivity.
He said, you spoke to JT. Is JT in the building? I don't see JT name up there. Shout out to JT anyway, but I don't see his name. But it's all good. It's all good. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Joseph A. Gomez in the building. He say the New Mexico desert is about to get freezing.
No captivity.
Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Shalom to you, bro. Mark Perez, how you doing? He said, why is the starting time changing? Well, you know, I do 2 5 minutes. So after the first 5 minutes is over with, I run the second 5 minutes. That's the total of 10 minutes. That's why I do that, Mark. Just in case people was confused. Shalom to Mark.
No captivity.
In the building. Always holding me down, the Night Star. What's going on? He said, what up, No Captivity with Freeze, and shout out to the No Cap crew. We in this thing. Shalom, the Night Star.
No captivity.
Glow Hardy pulled up on me and Anton last night. Shout out to Glow Hardy, man. He said, salute Freezer. Salute to you too, dog. Always good to see you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Slim also pulled up on me and Anton last night. What's going on, Slim? Had a great discussion. He got the no caps in the chat. Shalom to you, Slim.
No captivity.
As always, Travel One greeting me. She's always greeting me. Always showing up for your boy. Travel One is in the building officially. Shalom, Travel One.
No captivity.
Solomon Cannon. Solomon Cannon, how you feeling, bro? Hey, make sure y'all welcome Solomon Cannon in the building, man. Solomon Cannon, how you feeling, man? Shalom to you, man. Appreciate you being here. Good seeing you.
No captivity.
Yep, that's it.
No captivity.
So let's get this party started. Y'all ready to just hang out? Y'all ready to just relax, have a good discussion, right? Y'all ready to put your thinking caps on and just, you know, have a back and forth, and let's see what's really going on with these flaw ass dudes and these flaw ass women, and we say flaw in Florida. That's how we talk. And who can you trust? We did a live stream about that before, but that's not the actual topic of the show. But yeah, it's kind of like, you know, who's real and who's fake? Do we have more real people in society today, or do we have more fake people in society today? Is it slim pickings? Shout out to shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building. 2 Glock Hot.
No captivity.
2 Glock Hot, man, always holding the brother down. With that JV flow. 2 Glock Hot is in the building. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about it, have a casual conversation, but it ain't just about that. My dog Drip in the building, always holding the brother down. What's going on, Drip?
No captivity.
Drip, what's up with you, dog? What's up with Drip? Good seeing you, Drip. Always, man. That's my boy. That's my boy right there. He always holding me down. Drip, always holding your boy down. Yeah, I just want to talk about it, man. What all we got on the docket, man? We got a lot of stuff, man. Steve Stout. Anybody know who Steve Stout is? Steve Stout was a big wig in the record business, the music business, right? Steve Stout. What record label did Steve Stout used to run? Let me see. Steve Stout record label. Steve Stout was a part of Interscope, Geffen, A&M Records. Let me see. Steve Stout was a part of Geffen, Interscope, Sony Music. Okay, he owns a company named United Masters now. Just a little information on Steve Stout. We're going to talk about Steve Stout. Steve Stout appeared on, let me see. He appeared on Shannon Sharp's show, and they had an interesting discussion. Steve Stout all of a sudden has become a black activist. Don't you hate them guys that done? You know what, we're gonna talk about it. Don't you hate them guys that's been in the music business, been very influential for a long time, had a certain amount of power, and all of a sudden in their latter years they just turned black activists, right? Who can you trust? Is Steve Stout real or is he fake? What's the verdict? I know y'all don't know the whole story, but we're going to get into it because it's pretty interesting. Steve Stout said some interesting stuff, man. I wanted to cover that. What else? Rick Ross, your boy Rick Ross, and Tyreek Hill. I'm going to tell y'all something.
This one here for the thug.
Now, this one right here, I had to do this one right here. I was kind of avoiding doing it because I was like, they'll work it out between each other. But no, because these are real life issues. Tyreek Hill said something very in particular about Rick Ross, right? And something traumatic happened to Tyreek here, and Rick Ross got accused of doing some flaw shit, some fake shit. But I need to know, Cap Crew, to let me know if you guys think that Rick Ross is fake or real after we get through covering the story, all right?
No captivity.
After we get through covering the story.
Super chat.
Shout out to the Drip Show with the $20 super cap. The Drip Show say, we won, start this thing all right.
No captivity.
Drip Show is the official sponsor already. Let me see. Let me make sure I put the Drip Show down as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. The Drip Show. There you go. The Drip Show is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And there he is right there. Y'all see my boy. Y'all see my boy shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Yeah, Drip Show in the building.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, Drip Show, for being the official sponsor of the show so far. To be the sponsor of the show, to be a sponsor of the show or a co-sponsor, you have to leave $20 or more. To be a co-sponsor, you have to leave $20. To be a sponsor of the show, it has to be more than $20, $21 or more. And speaking of being a sponsor, speaking of super caps, speaking of cash caps, right? Speaking of all of that, make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit that like button. All right? And if you don't like something I said so far, hit the dislike button. That's what YouTube made it for. And also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy1976. That's $Freezy1976. And that's a fact. Real talk, man.
No captivity.
Let's get into it, man. Let's not waste any more time, okay? This is a late night show, and I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. But let's just have a casual discussion, man, because let me tell you something. We got to watch out for the snakes. How many of y'all know some snakes? How many of y'all done encountered some snakes around y'all throughout y'all life? Huh? How many of y'all done trusted people who just seem very trustworthy but done got burned in the end? Possibly done lost some money behind it. I know I have. I'm going to tell you, man, I'm going to just keep it real with y'all. I done lost thousands of dollars trusting people. Okay? You know what your grandma used to say, and your granddaddy, hey, son, you can either learn the easy way or you can either learn the hard way. Either or you going to learn. In these days and times, as far as me, I'd rather learn the easy way. Okay, but listen, the reason I used to get burned is because, and I ain't talking about with people I don't know. I'm talking about people that I got close to. The Bible say, your enemies will be those of your own household. And if I didn't know the meaning of that, then I really know it now. Your enemies will be those of your own household, man. Who can you trust? How do you know when somebody is real, or how do you know when somebody's fake? And I'm going to tell you something. Fake people translates into dangerous people. Okay? Fake people can translate into dangerous people. And you don't want to get caught up with no fake shit. Okay? I would tell y'all, man, just listen, have a tight circle, have a small circle. I would tell y'all to just stick with your family, but them, a lot of times, them be the worst ones. How can you tell when somebody real? How can you tell when somebody fake? You got to keep your head on the swivel. Like Ply say, you can't run that bullshit on a real nigga. Here we go again. Let's go, my boy.
Super chat.
Showing out, as always, shout out to the Drip Show with the $5 super cap. He said, let's bump it up and see who really know Cap Crew.
No captivity.
$25. is the official sponsor amount. Let me see. There we go. Just changed it already. Shout out to the Drip Show, man. Shout out to the Drip Show. Lighting that thing up, man.
No captivity.
I appreciate that, Drip. It's my brother, y'all. Shout out to Drip, man. Oh, they rolling on in. Shout out to my brother. QLT in the building.
No captivity.
Q, what's going on, dog? Man, shout out to Q, man, in the building, man. I appreciate you, dog. And I love you too, man. Real talk, man. Shout out to On Their Next Podcast. He said real never recognize real, or else society wouldn't be the way it is.
No
Shalom to
captivity.
you, bro. Real talk. That's a fact, man. We're going to talk about it on their next podcast. We're going to talk about it. Is it OTNP? On Their Next Podcast is in the building. Listen. But let me see what the first thing we're going to talk about. Let me see. Let me bring up the first video since we got all that out the way. What we going to talk about first? Did y'all know this was going on right here? Did y'all know they're about to get rid of TikTok? Who know they was about to get rid of TikTok? When I seen this, I was like, what the hell going on now? Y'all do know that TikTok is an Asian-based platform. I think it's owned by some people in China. It's a China-based platform. Right here it says TikTok, stop a TikTok shutdown. So basically TikTok sent out a notice asking their supporters to help stop this TikTok shutdown. Congress is planning a total ban of TikTok. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that Congress is planning a total shutdown of TikTok? It says speak up. TikTok is asking everybody, speak up now before your government strips 170 million Americans of their constitutional right to free expression. This will damage millions of businesses, destroy the livelihoods of countless creators across the country, and deny artists an audience. Let Congress know what TikTok means to you and tell them to vote no. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all know why the government, I'm gonna just give y'all my guess. Why the government wants to get rid of TikTok? Because it's a Chinese-based company. It's a Chinese-based platform. Right? And China, this enables China to have access to millions of Americans' profiles. That's power. So there's already been hearsay that the United States been kind of, looking side-eyed at China with the TikTok shit. America probably been, trying to come up with ways to get rid of TikTok. But I'm going to tell you the truth, man. It's a lot of Americans that's addicted to TikTok. What does this say right here? Shout out to NBC News. Bill that could ban TikTok in the U.S. gains momentum in Congress. Legislation that would force China-based, ByteDance, to divest TikTok or risk a ban in the U.S. is expected to clear a key committee this week, setting up a future House floor vote. So they planning on voting on this real soon. TikTok might be out of here. I'm just saying.
It's here for the thug.
TikTok might be out of here for good. Out of the United States of America. TikTok is fighting hard to stay in the United States of America, but I'm telling you something, with all these biochemical wars, all these cyber attacks, all these cyber wars, I'm gonna tell you something. If y'all think wars are gonna be fought on land, no. These modern day wars, they're fought on the internet. Cyberly, yes. Biochemically, all right? It ain't just with guns and stuff, guns and bombs and stuff. Matter of fact, I don't even think the United States even concerned about going to war with guns and bombs and stuff like that. Okay? This might be the lowest enlistment ever ever in history. I don't even think people even trying to sign up to go to the military no more because it ain't even that serious no more. Remember when we was younger, we used to hear them commercials and see them commercials all the time. Be all that you can be in the army. Y'all remember that? They used to show them commercials over and over and over again. We don't even see them commercials no more. They don't even care. Listen, they don't even spend money. The army and the military don't even spend money to try to recruit y'all to come to the military no more. Real talk, man. They don't. I guarantee you it's less people in the military today than it was when we was in school. When I was in school, ROTC was big. I'm talking about they was grooming you for the military back then, you know. They was grooming. Like, listen, if you was in ROTC, 9 out of 10, you going to the military. Y'all remember that? They didn't even care about you going to the military no more. But I'm going off the beaten path. The thing, what I'm trying to say is TikTok might be out of here. TikTok might be out of here. Y'all see right here, bill that could ban TikTok in the U.S. gains momentum in Congress. TikTok might be out of here. Let me know what y'all gonna do. TikTok asking for y'all support. Are y'all willing to support TikTok? Is TikTok fake or real? Do TikTok really care about y'all? Do the Chinese really care about y'all? Or they just want to stay in business. They want to keep y'all accounts. I think the United States has good reason to try to get rid of TikTok. Even though TikTok, let me tell you something. TikTok is addictive. But TikTok just might be the hell up out of here. I don't even think we got that long. When did they say they was voting on this? When did they say they was voting on this? Expected to clear a key committee this week. This week. By next week, TikTok might be out of here. Who else done came through the door? Let me see. Shout out to the RBN. He said here for Mr. No Cap. Shout out to RBN, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
My brother. QLT say that. ROTC. Yeah, Q, you was in ROTC. And you was in the gun twirling contest too. One. Y'all know you was. Yeah. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer in the building. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker, yeah, boy. Listen, man. Good thing you was off camera the night. Trucker, yeah, you went to snoring and everything. Trucker, but that's my dog, man. Trucker, yeah, works hard. He deserved the snow. Shalom to my brother, Trucker, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. Shout out to Marquise McDowell in the building. Marquise McDowell in the building. You some kin to the McDowells off of, what was that? Coming to America. You some kin to them. You some kin to the, let me see. Who was that? No. Was the Soul Glow son some kin to the McDowells? Or was he? I don't know. Shout out to, I'm just joking, Marquise. Shout out to Marquise, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just joking, bro. But let's talk about it, man. Listen, I just want to show y'all that about TikTok. Just to get started. Let me get rid of that. Let me see. Just want to show y'all. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. I did the right thing. I thought I got rid of the wrong thing. Okay, so what's up next? What we going to talk about next? What we going to talk about next? Let me get rid of TikTok right here. Should we go to Ryan? Okay, Ryan. Okay, we're going to go to Ryan Garcia. Listen, we talked about Ryan Garcia last night. We talked about, was it yesterday we talked about Ryan Garcia or was it the day before yesterday? I don't know. We've been doing so many shows. We've been hot, y'all. The No Cap, shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
But we talked about Ryan Garcia. And remember, I showed y'all a video or some audio about Ryan Garcia. And some people say Ryan Garcia done went crazy. Some people say Ryan Garcia is coked out. He is preparing for a fight against Devin Hanley. But some people say that Ryan Garcia, his mind ain't right. He losing his mind. But guess what? When I played that audio with him and Andrew Tate, when he was talking about he went to the Bohemian Grove and he, the Illuminati, The Illuminati was trying to get him, and he done witnessed kids getting raped and all that kind of stuff with Illuminati. Do y'all remember that audio I played concerning Ryan Garcia? Well, guess what? I got some new stuff in with Ryan Garcia. Y'all check this out, man. Ryan Garcia. Bryce Hall reacts to Ryan Garcia, accusing him of messing with underage kids. So Ryan Garcia was accusing Bryce Hall with messing with underage kids. Ryan was with me at Epstein's Island. That's what Bryce Hall said in response to Ryan Garcia. Y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something. This rabbit hole is getting deeper and deeper concerning Ryan Garcia. I told y'all Ryan Garcia was telling the truth. Y'all thought Ryan Garcia was crazy. Y'all thought Ryan Garcia was crazy, but I told y'all Ryan Garcia was telling the damn truth. Look, read. Okay, so this is a tweet from Bryce Hall. He came out and said, actually, okay, Ryan Garcia, No Jumper posted Ryan Garcia. It said Ryan Garcia posted another thread of now deleted tweets, this time to accuse Bryce Hall of messing with underage kids. Ryan demanded that he be taken to the Supreme Court so he could defend these claims. So Bryce Hall clapped back with, "It's true." Did y'all see the first two words? The first two words that Bryce Hall responded back with is, "It's true."
No captivity.
Ryan was with me on Epstein's Island. Didn't I tell y'all that Ryan Garcia was not crazy? Didn't I tell y'all that? Hold on. We gonna come back to that. Hold on. We're gonna come back to that. Hey. And next level, I seen what. Next level, hey, listen, Drip, when you became the sponsor, next level, he outdid you by $1, but you came back. I read it too late. Hold on, here it is, hold on. Next level, he won up to with $1, but you came with the $5. You came with the $5.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Bitch.
Let me see. This is next level, y'all. Next level with the $21 cash cap. I'm going to give next level the big light, too. $21 cash cap. He said, slide over, Drip, slide over.
No captivity.
Slide over. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put next level up there for a little minute, too, because, hold on. I'm going to just put him as a co-sponsor for a little minute there because he earned it, and I read it too late. It was my fault. Next level. It was my fault, Drip. Let me see. $21. So next level is up there. He's a co-sponsor for a little minute. I know Drip don't mind. Oh no, next level. No, next level is the sponsor. My bad, next level. No captivity. Next level, the sponsor of tonight's show. My bad, Drip. I'm sorry. Next level came with another $5, so he won up to Drip. I'm sorry, bro. He won up Drip. Let me see. So that's $26. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level, he said, hold on, Drip.
No captivity.
Shout out to Next Level, man. Shout out to Drip for being the first sponsor of tonight's show as well, man. Appreciate you, Drip. Let's see. So let's get back to it. Okay, so. Yeah, so let's finish reading what we was reading. So Bryce Hall, right? Bryce Hall responded to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia came up with some very salacious claims, very, very disturbing claims against Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall said it's true. Y'all see what's going on in the world today? Bryce Hall said it's true. Ryan was with me on Epstein's Island. So they going all the way back to Jeffrey Epstein. They going all the way back to Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein dead. Well, you know, some people say he dead, but some people say he's still alive on a private island somewhere. They just had to get rid of him because he, you know, they had to hide him because he had possessed too much valuable information against a lot of powerful people. But I don't know if he dead or if he ain't. I don't care. We talking about Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall, was you messing with them damn kids?
This one here for the thug.
On Epstein's Island. Well, guess what? He said it's true. Bryce Hall said it's true what Ryan Garcia said. So y'all stop calling Ryan Garcia crazy. Let's stop that right now. Could y'all stop calling Ryan Garcia crazy? Ryan Garcia is not crazy. And guess what? I knew he wasn't crazy because he's still training for the fight. They did not disqualify Ryan Garcia. Bryce Hall said it's true. Ryan was with me on Epstein's Island. We got recruited to the Illuminati together. And y'all, hold on. Let me rewind that. Bryce Hall said we got recruited to the Illuminati together and did a blood sacrifice while worshiping Satan. This is what Bryce Hall came out and told the truth. A lot of y'all thought all of this stuff was myth. A lot of y'all thought all of this was myth and, you know, all of these was lies and these guys, listen, this is the No Cap crew, right?
No captivity.
This is no cap. The whole time Ryan Garcia was not capping.
No captivity.
Yes, we got recruited to the Illuminati together and did a blood sacrifice while worshiping Satan. He's trying to leave the cult now and is getting exposed by the masses.
No captivity.
Y'all thought it was a game, didn't y'all? I know y'all thought it was a game. I know y'all thought it was a game. What Ryan Garcia said, he said, take me to the Supreme Court and I will defend these claims. I will go out my way to defend every single one of these claims, go to court, stand before a judge, and prove every single one of these claims. Bryce Hall, sorry to do this to you, but apologize for messing with underage kids. Remember, Taylor told me and showed me, you need to repent and stop hiding behind TikTok. Well, guess what? TikTok about to be going any damn way. And it's clout.
No captivity.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Ryan Garcia is on. He's on a. What is that? Ryan Garcia is on a. What word am I looking for? Somebody put it in the chat. Ryan Garcia is on a. Not a journey. On a mission. I beat y'all to it. See, when I tell y'all to put stuff in the chat, y'all gotta beat Freezy. You know what I'm saying?
No captivity.
Pause. But I'm just saying, yeah, Ryan Garcia is on a mission. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm becoming a new Ryan Garcia fan just because of that. Just because he coming out telling the truth and exposing the powers that be. I've never seen a celebrity actually go this strong, you know, exposing celebrity, except for Professor X. Y'all remember Professor X from what was that? Professor X from EPMD. No, it's not. It was EPMD. Professor X was with, hold on. What was that? Eric Sermon in Paris. What was that? What group was that? Eric Sermon Parish, Professor X. What group was that? Can somebody beat me to it? Beat me to it before I think about it. Eric Sermon Parish, Professor X. What group was that? Somebody said, Phoenix said, fight the power. No, that fight the power was fight the power. That was Flavor Flav. That was Flavor Flav. Yeah, you're right. Fight the power. No, so I was wrong. That wasn't Eric Sermon in Paris. That was Chuck D. Public Enemy. Yeah, hot sauce. Yeah, Public Enemy. Chuck D and Flavor Flav. I said Eric Sermon and Parrish. Come on. I'm sorry.
No captivity.
Don't y'all tell nobody I got that wrong. Don't y'all tell Public Enemy. I said EPMD. No. I was wrong, Drip Show. Not EPMD. It was Public Enemy. Yeah. So yeah, that's the last person I seen actually go strong against the Illuminati and try to call these evil people out, these satanic people out. It was Professor X. He called out. Remember, listen, Professor X was the first person that I found out Will Smith starred in a movie called 6 Degrees of Separation. Do y'all remember that movie? Professor X was the first person I heard about that movie from. And then when he brought it out, I started looking into it and I was like, I didn't know Will Smith that was his first movie appearance. Well, we know he appeared in he was already in The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but Professor Griff. Thank you, PJ. I said Professor X. I'm just getting it all wrong. Professor Griff. Thank you, PJ. We're gonna get it right. That's what my No Cap crew is here for.
No captivity.
Professor Griff, yeah. Professor Griff was the first person that let me know about Will Smith. Did y'all know Will Smith was in 6 Degrees of Separation before Professor Griff actually brought it out? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I ain't never seen that movie before, but I seen that one scene where Will Smith hopped up out of the bed butt nigga because he got caught having sex with that white boy.
No captivity.
I remember that. Professor Griff brought it out. Professor Griff, not Professor X. But what was I saying? So Ryan Garcia is on his Professor Griff shit. Shout out to Ryan Garcia, man. Listen. The No Cap crew, let's keep Ryan Garcia prayed up. Let's pray for Ryan Garcia, because I'm telling y'all right now, the people that he going against, they do not take this kindly. They don't take it kindly. And guess what? Bryce Hall admitted that all of the claims that Ryan Garcia actually insinuated is true. And he also admitted that the Illuminati is trying to make Ryan Garcia look crazy. It's all coming out. Isn't this biblical? Isn't this biblical? Didn't the Most High say everything will be revealed towards the end? When have we seen this? Shout out to Brina in the building. Brina, shalom, Brina. Shalom to you, Brina.
No captivity.
Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. Shalom, all.
No captivity.
When has it been this bad? Shout out to PJ in the building. Shalom,
no
PJ.
Captivity.
When has it been this forthcoming? Anybody know? Does anybody know when it's ever been this forthcoming? Just coming out with information that we should not know. Information that they've been keeping from us for a long time. Ryan Garcia, for some reason, he don't care. Ryan Garcia, whatever Ryan Garcia seen, it had to be very disturbing. Whatever Ryan Garcia seen, it had to be very disturbing. I mean, they talking about little kids and all kind of stuff, y'all. And I know a lot of y'all still don't believe. Y'all better open y'all minds. Y'all better open y'all eyes. A lot of y'all still living under a rock. A lot of y'all ain't woke up and smelled the coffee yet. A lot of y'all still watching Price is Right. A lot of y'all still watching Jeopardy. And a lot of y'all still watching soap operas. Hassan said, no captivity freezer. Check the April 8th eclipse, bro. 3 days of darkness coming out. See what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is bringing it out. And guess what? Bryce Hall just confirmed everything Ryan Garcia said. I know y'all thought, see, I told y'all they was trying to make Ryan Garcia crazy. I told y'all that. Ryan Garcia is not crazy. Now, I'm not going to harp on this too long, but I just wanted to, what is it called? I don't know. I be having problems thinking of words, man, you know, because I be reading my dictionary, but I be trying to incorporate what, the new words that I learned and stuff, But I don't know. Ryan Garcia is doubling down. Let me go back to the street. Ryan Garcia is doubling down on his claims about him seeing little kids get raped. Underage people messing with underage kids. Bryce Hall was one of them. The Bohemian Grove. Y'all remember Pizzagate and all? Okay. I'm not going to harp on it too long, but if y'all think it's a game, I feel sorry for you. Let's keep going.
No cap.
Let's move on to the next. What we finna cover next? Let me get rid of Ryan Garcia. Let me get rid of that folder there. So, let me see. Let's talk about Steve Stout, y'all. Okay, after this, Steve Stout, I'm gonna bring people up one by one, just so you guys, if you guys want to comment on this. Steve Stout said something that actually caught my ears and my eyes. Like I said, Steve Stout is a major record exec. This is Steve Stout, a major record exec in the music business. Steve Stout done graped a whole bunch of artists. He done shortchanged a whole bunch of artists. He done had a whole bunch of artists eating in the soup kitchen as we speak. Steve Stout, I'm talking about black artists. A lot of black. Steve Stout has graped a bunch of black artists, and I'm not talking about physically. He probably done did that too. He a part of that secret society as well too, because Steve Stout was up there in the ranks in the music business, right? But I'm talking about monetarily, financially. Steve Stout graped a bunch of artists out of their money, out of their well-being financially. And for some reason, Steve Stout has become a entrepreneur. He's an entrepreneur now because he owns the company United Masters, but Steve Stout has become somewhat of a black activist. Now, mind you, I don't know if y'all know this, but what was Jay-Z's partner's name? Dame Dash. I'm just having a blank moment tonight. Dame Dash, y'all remember Dame Dash actually slapped this guy because Dame Dash was calling this dude a crook. Yeah, Dame Dash slapped Steve Stout. But Steve Stout just appeared on, I was gonna say My Dear Show. No, it's not My Dear Show. It's Shannon Sharp's show. Steve Stout appeared on Shannon Sharp's show and gave his opinion on black people actually signing on to white entertainment television, signing on to white entertainment companies, and boosting these white owners' ratings. Steve Stout said why black people should not be still signing contracts with these small hat owned entertainment companies and still making them a lot of money. Steve Stout says black people should stick with black people and help black people make money. Now I am down with the collectivism. But Steve Stout, you've been graping black people for a long time and you sound like a hypocrite. But before I go deep into it, shout out to Just Me. Just Me is in the building. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out to Big Pressure in the building. Shalom, out.
No captivity.
Yeah, but after how it is, man. After a lot of these people done did a whole bunch of people dirty, especially black people in particular, they grow a conscience. Let's see what Steve Stout had to say. I'm finna come down to the no cap room. I'm gonna come down to the chat room, y'all, and chill out with y'all. Here we go. It's a beautiful night, ain't it? Let's see what Steve Stout had to say. Steve Stout is on, I think this is Shannon Sharp's show, if I'm not mistaken.
I ask you something, man. I watch your ex-partner, not your partner, your ex-host, Skip.
Now, a lot of y'all remember that Shannon Sharp was a co-host on First Take. I think that's Skip Bailey's show. Thank you, Emperor, as always. Thank you, bro. That's Skip Bailey's show. First Take. Steve Stout is giving his opinion. Now, he just came out of nowhere giving his opinion on Shannon Sharp being on Skip Bailey's show. Well, we know Skip Bayless just recruited Lil Wayne. For some reason, Skip Bayless, if you're a black entertainer, guess what? You can apply for the job. Skip Bayless do not want another white co-host for some reason. Can anybody guess why Skip Bayless is not interested in hiring or signing another white co-host on First Take? Well, guess what? Steve Stout is about to give us the game.
Host, Skip. I don't even understand why all these other black athletes even go on the show now. I don't even understand what they're doing. To me, it's so clear that he needs black talent, athletes, rappers. He's doing everything to prop himself up. And I know he's getting paid over there, and everybody else is getting...
Do y'all think Steve Stout is making a point? Do y'all think that... This is my question to the No Cap crew. Do y'all think that Skip Bayless is actually exploiting black people? Or is he giving black people a chance? Or is he giving black entertainers, well-known black celebrities, an opportunity? Which is it? Do y'all agree with Steve Stout that Skip Bayless and a lot of white execs over there at ESPN and people like Skip Bayless, they're exploiting black people? He kind of is making a good point. Why won't he just go get why won't he go get a white co-host? Do y'all think Skip Bayless is exploiting black people?
Rappers. He's doing everything to prop himself up. And I know he's getting paid over there, and everybody else is getting pennies on the dollar. And I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you go over there and do that? He clearly isn't the guy. He needs you. Why don't everybody leave the show and let's watch him do it for a minute. That show would be dead immediately. They get all these guys over there, they give him pennies on the dollar, and they prop him up. I'm like, we got to stop doing that, man. We can't do that no more. It's not worth it. And there's nothing that comes out of it long term.
This is where I have a problem with Steve Stout. Steve Stout was a major record exec for a long time. I'm going to tell y'all something. Steve Stout has taken advantage. That's the terminology I was looking for. Steve Stout has taken advantage of plenty black artists. He's taken advantage of plenty black entertainers. And it's just ironic to me that Steve Stout is coming out now that he's an independent entrepreneur and he's an independent business owner. He owns this company named United Masters, right? He's still dealing in business. He's still dealing in the music business, right? If you want to own your own masters, or if you want to control your own masters, he's telling you to come over there to him, to United Masters. He's a black business owner that owns United Masters, and I don't know. He's on this train where he's actually sticking up for black artists and stuff. But Steve Stout has a reputation in the past for taking advantage of artists, just like a lot of black record execs, like Babyface, L.A. Reid. The list goes on and on and on. Russell Simmons, right? Do you guys think that Steve Stout made a good point? Are you guys on the same page with Steve Stout when it comes to Skip Bayless? Because the only reason why he brought Skip Bayless up, right? Do y'all still watch First Take? Does anybody still watch ESPN? I used to watch ESPN all the time before I got rid of my cable. I'm strictly Fire Stick and YouTube now. But we know that Steve Stout had he had, before Shannon Sharp signed on the First Take, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was what's the black guy, y'all? What's the loud black guy? Not Shannon Sharp, the other guy. I'm having a blank night tonight. Who was the first host on First Take? The guy with the small afro. The no cap. Anybody the no cap crew can think about it first before I think of it. Somebody think of it before I think of it. Yeah, what is that guy's name? Steve Stout said it too on the video. Let me play it again, because y'all can't think of it either. Let me see.
I ask you something, man. I watch your ex-partner, not your partner, your ex-host, Skip.
Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, that's who it was. Stephen A. Smith. Thank you, Elevated Mind Healer. Thank you. Stephen A. Smith. Finney said they got rid of Jason Whitlock. Okay, Hot Sauce came up with Stephen A. Smith. Big Pressure said Steve Some. Yeah. Okay, Hot Sauce. On their neck says Stephen A. Yeah. Okay, A-Wall got it. PJ got it. Yeah. So yeah, Stephen A. Smith was the first guy. And then they went and got Shannon Sharp. They was thinking about Lil Wayne. Right? This is the thing, right? Why won't Stephen A. Did Steve Stott make a good point? Why won't Stephen A. Smith, why won't Skip Bayless go get a white guy, another white guy to help him co-host First Take? Is Skip Bayless exploiting black people, or is he giving them an opportunity? Which side are you leaning on? Shout out to my dog, my brother, the Angry Man. Super chat in the building. AM said with the $9 super cap. AM said they all got the same business model. 50 Cent, the only cat that got his artists paid. No cap. That's a fact, AM. That's a fact. So this is AM just actually doubled down on my point. AM no. Steve Stout has been taking advantage of artists, black artists, his whole career. And now all of a sudden, he's coming out speaking against Skip Bayless, just all because he was on Shannon Sharp's show, on Shannon Sharp's platform. Shout out to AM, man. Shout out to AM.
No captivity.
Hey, mods, y'all, make sure y'all give the Anger Man a shout out in the chat. Shout out to AM, man. Always a pleasure to have you, AM. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I got other, matter of fact, should I just open a panel now? Is it time to open a panel? Listen, I'm going to just put the link in the chat. We'll play it by ear. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Does Steve Stout have a point? Is Skip Bayless, is he taking advantage? Is he exploiting black people, or is he giving black people an opportunity? Why won't he go get a white co-host? Will First Take be the same with a white co-host? Let me put the link in the chat. I pinned it to the top of the chat. What y'all think, man? What do y'all think? I'll give my opinion after everybody else give their opinion when they call in. Let me play it one more time. I see you a pimp named Al Gore. Hold on one more time. Let me play it one more time.
I ask you something, man. I watch your ex-partner, not your partner, your ex-host, Skip. I don't even understand why all these other black athletes even go on the show now. I don't even understand what they're doing. To me, it's so clear that he needs black talent, athletes, rappers. He's doing everything to prop himself up. And I know he's getting paid over there, and everybody else is getting pennies on the dollar. And I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you go over there and do that? He clearly isn't the guy. He needs you. Why don't everybody leave the show and let's watch him do it for a minute. That show would be dead immediately. They get all these guys over there, they give him pennies on the dollar, and they prop him up. I'm like, We got to stop doing that, man. We can't do that no more. It's not worth it. And there's nothing that comes out of it long term.
Hot Sauce, what do you think, bro? What you think?
I would say this. I disagree with him.
You disagree with Steve Stout?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Skip is not paying anybody. He's an employee at SF1 just like everybody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second, it's mutual benefit, right? If I invite you to my podcast, right, it's going to boost my ratings. Of course, I'm going to get something out of this. If you're Lil Wayne, you can transition from music to now sports and media like Mason Cameron did, right? So you benefit. Why does it have to be a situation where we both can't benefit?
Well, listen. We know Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp, they had a messy departure. Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp, I think Shannon Sharp left the show because they had a real bad falling out. And Shannon Sharp was accusing Skip Bayless of demeaning him, talking down on him and talking down on his accomplishments, like making it into the Hall of Fame and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if you remember that viral clip, right? And I'm pretty sure that Shannon Sharp doesn't mind Steve Stout going off on Skip Bayless. I'm pretty sure that Shannon Sharp doesn't mind Steve Stout saying these things about Skip Bayless. But do you think Steve Stout has a point? Because Steve Stout was saying, why don't he go get a white co-host? Why does he want to keep leaning towards going towards black celebrity entertainers to co-host the First Take show? Do you think Steve Stout has a point with that?
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe black co-hosts are better, right? That's fine.
It's here for the thug.
I'm good with that. But to say that Skip Bayless is exploiting them, I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that.
So Hot Sauce said you don't agree that Skip Bayless is exploiting them. He ain't doing nothing no different from any other. Is Skip Bayless the executive producer of the First Take? I don't know. Maybe he is.
No, he Skip Bayless is on Undisputed on SF1. Skip Bayless used to be with Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, it's not First Take, it's Undisputed.
Right.
I kept saying First Take. I'm having a mind fart tonight.
Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith used to be on First Take.
Oh, Skip okay, Bayless, right, on First Take. But he was on, they created a new show with him and Shannon Sharp.
Right, he left ESPN to go to SF1 to do Undisputed with Shannon Sharp. And then when Shannon Sharp came on, Shannon Sharp obliterated ESPN. Right? Nobody watched First Take. Nobody watched Stephen A. No, it was all Shannon Sharp.
Yeah. When Shannon Sharp brought out the props. He brought out the Shannon Sharp brought out the props, didn't he? He brought out the Hennessy and the Black and Mild. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. Let me bring my dog up too. Hold on, let me see. Let me bring my dog.
And then he goes, so then Skip was talking to Shannon Sharp like he ain't shit. Because in Skip eyes, I'm the journalist. I have 40 years of journalism. You just came here. So, Shannon, you need to kiss the motherfucking ring. And Shannon was like, nah, nigga, I'm the motherfucker here. And so Shannon left. And that stuff one is disastrous as far as ratings. Nobody watched that shit.
So when Shannon Sharp left Undisputed, the ratings tanked drastically. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so maybe this is the point that Steve Stout is making. Shannon, after you left.
No doubt. Like when you look at the top, what do they call sportscasters or people who review the games? Like on YouTube, the best one is Cameron and Mace, right?
Mm-hmm.
On TV, it was Shannon Sharp and whoever, right? The top media talking heads in sports are black. By far, are black. Nobody listens to Max Kellerman. Nobody's listening to fucking Skip. Everybody's tuning into Shannon Sharp, Mace, Cameron, and Shannon Sharp.
But you're saying that Steve Stout is wrong about Skip Bayless. Basically, that's the point you're landing on.
I'm saying that he's right about he's right that he needs a black co-host. Skip Bayless absolutely needs a black co-host.
But you don't think Skip Bayless and white executives are exploiting black people?
I do not think that. No.
Okay, let me get shout out to that angry man officially in the building.
No captivity.
Hey yo, what's going on, dog? What's going on with you? How you feeling, bro?
What's good with you, bro? What's good?
Don't this look good? Don't this look good up here? Like don't this look good, dog?
Yeah, it do, man.
What's your take on what Steve Stout said, Angry Man? Do you think that Skip Bayless is exploiting black people? Why won't he go get a white co-host?
It's not that he exploiting them. You just know where the secret sauce is at.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like he know, like, and it's not really him. It's ESPN. They know where the secret sauce is at. They know that they need to, like, the winning combination was Shannon and Skip. Before that, it was, Stephen A. Smith and Skip. So if they know that's the winning combination, they're going to find another black guy that has charisma and personality the way Stephen A. does and the way Shannon does. So why would they go and get another white dude that's stale like Skip? Because really that's the combination, right? It's kind of offsetting one another. It's kind of like where you have, like, if you look at Cameron and Mace, right?
Right.
Have sort of a similar thing going on. Because Mace is kind of laid back, and he talk like this.
Do you like their show?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. But their show proves something that ESPN doesn't like, that Skip Bayless doesn't like, which is you don't have to be a journalist or a three-time NFL champion in order to be a sportscaster. You don't. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So, with the whole thing that Steve Stout is saying, part of what he's saying, he's not wrong, but he's still full of it.
Steve Stout?
Yeah, he's full of it. Stout is full of it.
Steve Stout is on his black empowerment move now, right? He's saying black people should not be signing on to these white conglomerates, boosting their ratings, and they should not be taking their talents to people like Skip Bayless. We should be sticking together and utilizing our own talent and sticking and keeping it amongst black owned companies, and that's how we're gonna grow. What do you think about what Steve Stout is proposing?
He's Cheese from The Wire. That's who he is.
It's here for the thug.
You remember when Cheese said, "When I was with my uncle Prop Joe, I was with him. When I was with Marlo, I was with him." He's gonna be with whatever program he's on. So when he was part of the system, he promoted the system. Now that he's no longer part of it, he's promoting what's going to be good business for him. Right now, at the moment, him telling people not to sign to white folk, that's good for his business. You see what I'm saying?
Fact.
So at the moment, that's what's good for his business. So that's what he's going to say. When it wasn't good for his business, he wasn't saying that. When it wasn't good for his business, he was probably telling cats, yo, well, you need to get a record deal so you can get the machine behind you so that you can get more promotion and blah, 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 right? I mean, you got to think about it for a second. Dude is sitting up there talking that pro-black stuff like brothers is slaves or whatever, and he named his company United Masters.
That's crazy. I just thought about that, dog.
You know what I'm saying? And I get the masters as far as owning your own stuff, but you didn't have to name your company that. You feel what I'm saying?
I just thought about that, dog. That's crazy.
Yeah. Steve, and for the record, let me just say this for the record. Steve if you, in case you happen to see this, because I'm gonna say it on my show too. If it wasn't for Jungle and Wiz and the rest of the Bravehearts being there, we know you wouldn't have been walking through Queensbridge at night, bro. Especially not wearing no Louis Vuitton coat. Stop capping, bro. Like, stop stunting for the camera, bro. You ain't built like that, Steve. Stop it.
See, that's some inside stuff right there. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But I do know that Dame Dash claimed that he slapped the shit out of Steve Stout because Steve Stout was a crook way back then. And so it's kind of like Steve Stout is trying to take a page out of Dame Dash's book. You know, like, cause Dame Dash, after him and Jay-Z fell out, Dame Dash has been preaching own your own business, and you know what Steve Stout is saying right now. I could pretty much hear Dame Dash. He's echoing Dame Dash, but it's kind of ironic that Steve Stout is even going this route. I don't know who to believe. That's what I'm saying. Who's real or who's fake? That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
I can tell you right now, Steve Stout is faking in a $3 bill.
Oh,
I can tell you.
This one here for the thug.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, he done had a few run-ins with a few people because he don't know how to stop running his mouth.
You said Steve Stout from Queens or Brooklyn? Which one you said?
He from Queens.
He from Queens. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finna go to the next to the next video. Hot Sauce, you got anything else you want to say about Steve Stout?
No, I mean, what you're saying about doing business with black people, on the surface, it's correct. That's how you stay competitive. That's how you employ your own.
Yeah.
That's how you protect yourself. But the problem is, when do we really do that? When do we really treat each other well when we're doing black business?
But see, that's the problem. Like, the problem is, it's hard for Steve Stout to make that argument and say, oh, you keep going to these people and giving and getting pennies on the dollar, and that's not necessarily true. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, part of the reason why you see black people going that route is because if they had to depend on the support of their own people, that's when they gonna get pennies on the dollar.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, you get a dime if you go to other groups of people.
Yeah, because we always want a fucking discount and shit.
Yeah. So like, you go to other people, you'll get a dime on the dollar, which is still messed up. But a dime on the dollar is better than a penny on the dollar. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Look at TLC, man. Right? Weren't they under Babyface and all of them broke?
Yeah. Even KRS-One talks about that. He said when hip hop first got started, he said the first two record labels were black-owned record labels, and those black-owned record labels just straight up took advantage of every black rap artist that came through there. So it's the business. Like, people want to act like it was other groups of people that started that, taking advantage of hip hop artists, but no, it wasn't. When hip hop came along, the music business had already been what it was, and the black folks that were in the music business at the time that hip hop came about, they followed suit. They did the same business model that everybody else did before them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I mean, pretty much it was the execs of Motown, went over to Def Jam, right, and did the same thing as like all the other, Southern record labels did back in the day.
Yeah, you look at New Edition. New Edition had their song on the radio, went on a whole tour, and you know what they got out of that whole tour? A VCR. True story.
That's crazy, dog.
True story.
Whipping somebody's ass. For real. So this next video I'm gonna show, I want y'all opinion on this. I'll ask the question after I show the video. The video is about 10 minutes long, but I'm pretty sure y'all gonna stay interested as the video goes on. It ain't gonna be one dull moment in this video, trust me. But I want y'all opinion on this, and I want y'all to tell me if you think that the boyfriend took it too far. Here we go.
So you took $700 off my stash to get to your baby daddy?
Whoa, what you talking about?
Huh?
Like, come on.
Come on. Let's go.
What you talking about?
Did you take the money out of my stash?
No. Where you get that from? Like, first of all, why are you coming at me like that? Why are you recording me?
Stop playing with me. I just was on Instagram. I seen your baby daddy said, thanks to my baby mama for giving me $700. She always come through for me. What that mean?
Man, now you know this man got a whole nother baby mama.
Listen,
like, don't
stop playing with me. I had 8 bands in my stash.
So you coming?
I had 8 bands in my stash.
So you really
what happened?
You really think I'm gonna steal from you? You think I'm gonna take from you?
Bruh, listen. I had 8 bands in my stash. I only got $7,300. I only got $7,300. So you giving this man my money?
Can you just go recount your money?
I'm not recounting nothing. I know you took it.
But
he said my baby mama just gave me $700 and I'm missing $700. It's no coincidence. What's up?
You know last night.
Man, look.
No, listen.
You playing games.
You know we had a good time last night. Like, we turned up last night.
What you mean?
Are you sure, like, you didn't leave it in the pocket or you didn't, like,
Bruh,
why you coming in
You think
like,
I'm
I
dumb?
would steal from
You think I'm dumb? You think I'm stupid? How is it that I'm missing the same amount that this man say you gave him?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
hey, bro, call the dude right now. Go get your phone. Go get your phone. Go get your
I
phone.
don't need to call him.
What you
I don't
mean?
need to call him.
What you mean?
I did give it. I gave him some money.
You gave him some money.
Yeah, because you remember that $700 that you said you was gonna give me, and you never
So you stole it from me.
I didn't steal it from you. It's just one of them like, okay, well, I'm not gonna wait for you to just give it to me. I'm just take it. I didn't mean to like steal it from you. So
what make you think you go through my stash to go grab anything?
Well, it was something for our son, and I felt
man,
like
go call that dude right now.
I'm not calling him. Like, I'm not calling him.
Man, you got me.
Where are you going,
Bro?
I'm not calling him.
What you mean you're not calling?
I just told you I gave it to him. So what I gotta call him for?
Call him and get the money back.
For what? So you telling me you're not gonna support my son and anything that he do?
Support your son.
You was gonna give me.
You could have came to me. You could have came to me to support your son. What are you talking about?
You was gonna give me the $700 anyways. So I just took it and I did what I had to do with it. I didn't do nothing wrong.
I'm telling you, where's your phone?
Why are you?
Where's your phone at, bro?
You're not about to
I'm
call.
serious.
You're not calling him. You're
Call
not.
him.
I'm not.
Call him.
So you
Call
telling
him.
me? So basically, all that my son is your son. And
Yeah, if you would have came to me and say, hey, look, my son need this, and I would have got it. You don't go in my pocket and take $700 out my pocket and go give it to another dude.
Has it ever been an issue for me taking money from You always leave money in your pockets, and I always be finding it in the washing machine and stuff. Like, what's the issue?
Where's your phone at?
You're not about to call him. You're not about
Where's
to
your
call
phone at?
Listen, it's in another room, but you're not about to call him. You're not.
So you sticking up for him now?
I'm not sticking up for him, but I'm just saying
let me
for
ask you
my
this.
son.
Let me ask you this. What was it for your son?
It was for a play that he's in, and he needed a costume. He needed to get his hair done. He needed.
You listening to yourself?
He needed some more shoes.
You listening to yourself? Why couldn't you have come to me for these things?
Because you said you was gonna give me $700. I felt like, well, hey, you've never had an issue with me going in your pocket. Well, I'm not gonna
You think I want to give $700 to another man who should have money himself? How does he feel that you gave him money? Like, how does he even feel about that being a man?
Well, we split the cost. It was my $700, his $700. So it really.
But why you ain't just use your $700 on your end to buy stuff yourself? Like, why?
Because I didn't have time. You know, I got other stuff to do. I didn't have time, so he had the time. So I just gave him my half.
Yes.
Come on now.
And that's the problem, bro.
We listen.
Listen, think about this.
I didn't
All
do
right,
nothing
hold on.
wrong,
Think about
though.
this. Okay, how about this? Let's say you had money, and I went into your pocket, and I took money out your pocket and gave to another woman, how would you feel? Hold on, it's not no but. Listen, this is go off the basics of this question. How would you feel if I went into your pocket and took money out your pocket and gave to another woman?
Well, realistically, if I said, hey, I'm gonna give you $700.
Hold on. Okay, stop there.
Okay.
You said, say that again. Start again.
If I said I'm going to give you $700.
So, hold on. Say that again.
Okay, I understand you saying the give.
The give.
Right.
I said I was going to give you $700.
Right.
Okay. Me. I was going to give. I didn't say, hey, take $700 from me. That never came out my mouth.
Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong for taking it. I should have asked. But
you know you wrong.
I also feel like I've been asking you for some money and you just, I'm gonna wait. I always gotta wait. Look, so it's always a wait when it
I'm not even gonna put dude in this. It's at the point of y'all still got some attachment going on.
We don't have no attachment. It's just we taking care of our child, and I thought you understood that.
I did. I thought I understood, but I didn't understand that you was gonna be stealing from me.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just kind of overreacted, and I felt like, okay, well, if he gonna give me $700, I don't understand why I can't. No, but I'm not trying to.
Listen, mamas. If I was somebody else, I'd be to put my hands on you.
You would put your hands on me. You know what?
You didn't stole from me. What you mean? You just stole from me.
I didn't steal from you. That's just the money that you was gonna give me. That's not necessarily stealing.
That's like give it to the enemy. You don't know if I got placed up with your baby daddy or what. Like,
but you're not though. So what's the issue?
I am now.
No, you're not. You're not, because first of all, you was gonna give me that money anyway. So just forget about it and move on. Like, move on. It's not that serious.
If I knew ever in my life, you giving money to your baby daddy, why would I give?
I ain't got time to deal with you.
Why would I give money to you to give to your baby daddy?
You say what?
Why would I give money to you to give to your baby daddy?
You didn't. First of all, when the money is in my possession, it's not yours anymore. So whatever I decide to do with it, that's what I decide to do. So I decide to give my $700 to my child's father for our child. What you doing?
No.
What's going on?
No. Where's your purse at?
Why?
Where's your purse?
Why?
Huh?
Why? Don't start all that.
Where's your credit card at?
We're not doing that.
Nah. You at this point you owe me. You want?
I don't owe you nothing. You say you're gonna give me that now. If you wanna, listen, we could take it there, but I don't want to. Listen, all I'm saying is, you gave me.
And I ain't gonna lie. I've been sitting here this whole time talking to you. And I just came to the conclusion that I can't do it.
You can't do?
I can't do it. You still in communication with dude. You stole $700 from me.
I didn't steal.
So you and your hood rat ass and your dude, y'all can go. You can go. I don't want you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to deal with you. This it.
This is not it. It's not.
This it. Go. Go ahead on. Go ahead on.
No, because that's not right. How you gonna say? Okay, you know what? I said I was wrong.
I don't care.
I said I was wrong.
You went in your pocket. You went in my pocket and took $700 from me and didn't say nothing. You thought he make a lot of money. He ain't gonna notice this. Oh, for your broke baby daddy. Go ahead on.
It's not broke.
Listen. Your broke self and him, y'all both belong together. I had to come up with
the money. I had to come up with my half of the money. So that's what I did.
Yeah, so you stole from me. Go ahead on. Bye.
You know what?
Go ahead on. Get out of here.
I said I was sorry. I think an apology.
Listen, baby, you had a man with money. Go to him.
And what you mean?
Go to him. All you had to do was tell him, shit, I got it. Just like a real woman. I got it. Shit, I don't need you. I got it. What do you need? I'll take care of my own child. Cause you knew I had you. You know I had it, but you.
So you was just gonna pay $1,400. I was taking some weight off your shoulders. So I felt like I was.
Well, you should have asked him for the $700.
He already had his half.
Why you didn't tell him to give you his half? Why you had to give him money?
I told you I had other stuff I had to do. I didn't have time to get everything that.
Do I ask you for anything when it comes to your child?
I'm not saying that you do.
All right. So go ahead on to him. Bye.
So you just not gonna.
Bye. I knew I wasn't supposed to be dealing with no woman with no child anyway. Go ahead on.
So you're not gonna accept my apology?
Nah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not. You stole from me, baby.
Okay, so.
You stole from me. Goodbye. Bye.
All right.
Bye.
So I needed to play the whole thing so y'all can see how it played out. But let me ask y'all a question. Now, with me and my wife, I have money. I might have $1,000 in my drawer. I'm talking about in 100s, 20s, 50s, you know what I'm saying? I might just have it. I have it in my drawer or whatever. And my wife, sometimes she'll just go in my drawer. She'll tell me she needs some money for something, and then I won't even think of it. I'll just be like, okay. And then before I know it, she'll tell me, I just letting you know I went in the drawer and got or I might count the money and I said, oh, okay, she needed $100 for such and such. Okay, that's why it's missing. So when I was looking at the video, I wanted to show the video to get y'all opinion. She did ask him for $700. She did ask him he acknowledged that. But he had a problem that she took the $700 and spent it, well, so-called spent it on her, gave it to her baby daddy for their child. Now, it did seem like a lie, all that, you know, because who pays $1,400 for a play? I ain't never heard no shit like that. But anyway, I don't know. But do y'all think that she stole from him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and if you think she's, because there's layers to this whole video I want to discuss, but let me ask Angry Man first. Why do you think she stole from him?
Because she went in there and took it without him knowing.
Okay, even though she asked him for the $700.
Don't matter. When you ask somebody for something, there's two possible answers. Yes or no. Just because she asked for it didn't mean he was going to give it to her. And so to go and take, it's just like if I go to a bank right now, right? Let's say I got 20 bands in the bank, right? If I walk in the bank, walk past the bank manager because the safe is open, and I go in there and I take some cash and walk out, I'm getting arrested. No matter how much money I got in the bank.
But what if she's comfortable? You know, what if she's accustomed to her boyfriend saying, yeah, go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing.
Because obviously the problem came in that when he looked on Instagram, I don't know if it was Instagram or Facebook, he said he seen the baby daddy say, yeah, my baby mama gave me $700 that he said he seen a post of the baby daddy holding up $700. And that's how he knew where the $700 went to, right?
Okay, well, first of all, let's cut through all the bullshit. Mm-hmm. She didn't give him no damn $700 for no fucking play date. She's lying.
Oh, that's facts. We know that.
She gave him $700 because he probably over there hurting. He probably over there struggling or whatever. And he probably is like, yo, man, I'm over here hurting, man. If I just had about 700, you know, I can go get this little half an ounce and then I can make money and, you know, I'll get you back or whatever. And she was like, okay, I got you. And the reason why she said I got you is because that's the nigga she really want to be with. That's the dude she really want to be with. The baby daddy is the dude she in love with. And that's why she got old buddy who got money. She with him because he got money. And she looking at it like, oh, he ain't gonna know. He probably ain't even gonna notice the money is missing. That's why the moment he confronted her about it, the first thing she did was start lying. Until he just kept pressing the issue and she had to finally admit that she was lying. Because the reality of it is this, right? The reality is he took too long. He was doing too much talking. He's doing way too much talking. You know what I'm saying? Way too much negotiating, way too much, yo, with this, why would you do this and what? Nah, forget all of that. What he should have did, he should have walked in there, He should have said, yo, let me ask you a question. Did you take $700 out of my money? See, I wouldn't even told her I knew the baby daddy had it.
Right.
I would have said, yo, did you take, look, I just went in there and counted my money and I ain't got but $7,300 in there. And I know I had 8 bands in there. Did you take any of the money? And then if she say, yeah, I'm gonna be like, what'd you use it for? And I'm gonna wait for the answer. And if she say some crazy shit like, yeah, I had to go shopping, or I had to go this, or I had to go that, I'd have been like, yeah, you know what? Go ahead and get your stuff and get out.
Just like that.
Go ahead and pack your stuff, get the hell out, bye, deuces, holla. Because number one, the scenario you brought up is an entirely different scenario for a couple of reasons. One, that's your wife.
Right.
This is a girlfriend. You feel what I'm saying? And your wife is getting that money to go do little stuff that she need to do for herself or for your household. She giving this money to a whole nother nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So I would have been like, yo, get your stuff, get out, you out. Why? You know why. You know why. And I would have kept saying, you know why, because she'd have been like, why are you doing this? Why, what? I didn't do nothing wrong. You know what you did. And sooner or later she'd confess and be like, but he needed it. Yeah, I know. Now he needs you.
Okay, look, I'm gonna get hot sauce in here, but I wanted to ask you this one last question, Angry Man. If he wouldn't have seen that post of the baby daddy saying that, oh, my baby mama gave me $700 a day, you think he still would have had a problem?
Yeah.
If he wouldn't have known the baby daddy was involved in, the money and whatever.
He would have questioned her about that money.
Mm-hmm.
Question her, but if he wouldn't have seen that the dude had it, she could have told him a lie about what she did with it, and he would have been cool with it. Okay. He'd have been cool with it when she told that lie.
Hot sauce, do you think she stole from him? If she's accustomed to getting money from him, do you think she was looking at it like she stole from him?
Well, a couple of things, right? When she asked for the money, he clarified. I said, I'll give it to you, right? He said, give it to you.
Right.
Not take that shit, right? So when she asked for the money, he didn't say, yeah, go take it. He was like, yeah, I'll give it to you. And I guess he never got around to giving it to her. Number two, yes, it is stealing, right? And to delineate from what your situation is, that is your wife, right? And then you guys also have an understanding, right? This is like for example, when I used to live with my father, right? He would tell everybody, okay, this is the money for house cash and the cookie jar, whatever, right? Whenever anyone needs something for the house, you just take it from there, right? That's already communicated. He didn't say my AK is for the house, right? He said that AK is his. Second, the most important thing is she got to get the fuck out, because at the end of the day, you cannot sleep in my house, use my money while fucking your baby daddy, because they fucking.
Facts.
You got to get out.
Well, there's
right. Because
I'm just playing. Listen, my job during this segment of the show is to play devil's advocate.
Basically,
this is my job.
Basically, when the dude got on Facebook and said, "Oh, my baby mama got me," what that dude really said, translation, yo, I'm still getting the pussy and she giving me money.
Okay,
right?
so
when dude saw that, just like every other man here said, that's what it said, right? When he saw that post, it was, I'm still fucking her.
That's what he said.
Money. Yeah, that's the translation.
Oh, that's the translation. That's what you was. Okay, I got you.
Right.
But he really don't know for a fact that his, we know she fucking the baby daddy. Yeah. But this leads me to my next question. Why do y'all think women have that much nerve? I want y'all to think deeply about this question I'm about to ask. Why do y'all think women have that much nerve to gaslight men to that extent? I'm talking about, okay, so first she lied because she felt guilty, obviously. She said she didn't take the money. Then she said, yeah, I did, when he was telling her to call the baby daddy, right? she came out and said, I take it. But then she said, well, you was going to give me the money anyway because I asked you for it. And I know you was going to give it to me. And technically, once it gets in my hands, it's my money. It's my $700. Now, technically, see, I'm going to tell you, women are good, dog, because it's some guys out there that would have went for that. Technically, if let's just say if he actually would have gave her the $700. Let me rearrange the scenario. Let's say she didn't steal the money, but she gave him the $700. Technically, after he gave it to her, she's right. It's her money now.
That's not necessarily true.
Okay. So after he give her the money and it's in her possession, it's not her money no more. It's not her money then.
It's her money. No, because see, and this is how women get over on men, right? Because every time a woman is involved in a situation, we throw all logic out the window. Not every time you get money in your hand can you do whatever you feel like doing with it. You feel what I'm saying? It depends on the arrangement, right? Like, for instance, if you were a person running for office, you can't take your campaign money and go buy a BMW. You feel what I'm saying? Right. So if you one of the stipulations that every dude should have, at no point, and this is an unspoken rule, at no point should a woman that you're with take money from you, or even if you give her money, go give that money to another man.
That's a fact. But what I'm saying is, if he would have gave her the money, he probably wouldn't even look that deeply into it.
Allow me to say this. Allow me to say this real quick. So whether, okay, if she says you gave me the money, so now I can do with it whatever I want because you gave it to me. Okay, true, that's fine. No problem with that. However, here's the situation. Whether it's my money or your money, you giving another man money is not respecting the relationship, even if you're using your own money. So that's where the violation is. It's the respect. Why is my woman giving her ex of all people money, whether it's her money or my money? And that's where she's wrong at.
And you got to think too, the way that scenario was being played out, it sounded like to me the father got the kid the majority of the time.
Yeah. It does sound like that.
So already off the rip, what type of woman is this that don't even got custody of her kid?
Oh yeah, she's a real fucking deadbeat. That's facts.
Like real. And look, here's the other thing too that I want to point out. This is something my uncle said when I was younger, and when he broke it down, it made sense. He said, if you're in a relationship with a woman, right, not married, that's a little bit different. But if you're in a relationship with a woman, and from time to time she needs your help or whatever, he said, never put cash in that woman's hand. He said, whatever she need help with, you take care of it. But you don't give her cash. Like if she say, oh, I need help with this, and you say, okay, where's the bill at? I pay it. You feel what I'm saying? And the reason why is because women pull the okie doke on men. Women play on our need to be providers and our need for that validation to be like, oh, I need so-and-so, like a damsel in distress. And then you give her the damn money, and then she go give the money to James Woods' character on Casino. You feel what I'm saying? And before you know it, she done gave him about $20,000 of your damn money. And the only thing you can do is beat the dude up because you ain't gonna get the money back.
I think it boils down to trust though. Like I'll be too busy. Like I'm realistically, I'm not like whatever my wife need to get done, I'm not finna take care of that shit. I'm gonna tell her just go and take care of it. Because I'm just being realistic. You feel what I'm saying? I'm being realistic. Like I'm not finna be taking care of all that stuff that she need to be taken care of. If she need the money, I think it boils down to trust. Who can you trust?
At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you what it really boils down to. What it really boils down to is what type of dude are you? That's what it really boils down to.
What you mean by that?
Because your woman know what type of dude you are.
Okay, that's a fact.
No captivity.
So That woman knew he was the type of dude that was gonna have this long, drawn out conversation about this shit. See, some dudes, it ain't gonna be no long, drawn out conversation. Soon as the money's missing, it's like, nah, you got to go. You done. You feel me? And when a woman know you that type of dude, they're not gonna play with you like that. She was playing all up in his face.
Yeah, she was, and she was gaslighting her ass off. What's going on, RBN? Shout out to RBN. Super chat. Shout out to RBN with the $2 ball. He said, "Can I hit the link?" Well, guess what? He already up here.
No captivity.
RBN, did you see the video?
No, I didn't see the video, but I heard you guys talk about. I know what you guys are talking about from the video because I heard other people talk about the goddamn video. But let me tell you, what's up, Angry Man? But let me tell y'all something. Too many guys are not afraid to be a dick to their woman.
Can you expound, please?
Well, we are. I've said it before, man. We are so afraid that she gonna get that pussy away to somebody else that when these women start acting out, that a lot of guys they'll find a way to be diplomatic. Sometimes you can't be diplomatic to your broad. Sometimes you just gotta go in and be a fucking beast. Let me explain something to you, and we'll get to being the whole step, a baby daddy bullshit later. But let me tell you something. The lady I was fucking around with got a kid and whatever. She was crying in my ear about the fucking kid. I told her, I said, shut the fuck up. I want to hear nothing about your kid or your issues with your motherfucking kid. Because he was trying to use the kid to leverage to not be held accountable for some shit she was doing. You know what I mean? So she tried to bring her fucking kid into it. Fuck your kid. Exactly what I told her. And I told her, don't you ever, when I'm talking to you about a goddamn issue that's between me and you, I don't want to hear nothing about your fucking kid, your dying mama. I don't want to hear shit.
Damn.
Sometimes but hey, Angry Man, but I'm good to this woman. You know what I mean? I don't mind cooking for the bitch. I love giving this big booty bitch. I love giving her oil, baby oil wipes out of the shower. I love all that shit. I take care of that little motherfucker, but you gotta be a dick to these motherfuckers from time to time because they will try you. They will try you. And let me tell you something, as a guy, you should only get burnt once.
Yeah.
You should only get burnt once. And I'm speaking from experience because it took me a little bit to understand that. Especially those of us that were raised by nothing but women. It takes us a little bit longer to understand and to believe and accept what these women nature are. Now, I'm not giving no bitch no money.
Go ahead.
I'm not giving my woman no money. None. If she needs something done, I'm gonna do it. Now, a wife, that's a different conversation. But most of us out here ain't got no goddamn wives. You know what I mean? But a woman, nah, man. If my lady's in trouble with something, I need to know what that trouble is. And then I'll stop what I'm doing to go handle that trouble. I ain't putting no money in her hand, especially if she still got some questionable relationship with her child's father. Oh, fuck that. Because I'm not the dude that can find out that you didn't took my resources and somehow it landed up in that motherfucker's lap. I'm not a dude that can handle that well. I know me. So I don't even, I'm not doing that. None of that.
So Chava once said he picked her. Why? This is why women need to have their own marriage or be single if men are going to be so cheap and weird with money. So
first of all, that him picking her ain't got nothing to do with her doing that. Ain't got a damn thing to do with it. Like, tell me you biased without telling me you biased.
There you go.
It ain't got shit to do with it at all. He picked her because he was attracted to her. He didn't pick her because he was going to be a willing sucker. All right? Stop making excuses for these trifling women. It's funny because guess what? If this woman was on a video talking about how her baby daddy was trifling, asking her for $700 and he broke, you would be talking shit about the baby daddy. But because it was the woman that made a mistake and gave this dude some money, you trying to defend it the whole time. We know you ain't gonna defend no trifling baby daddy that ain't got no damn money. to what we talking about. So if you're not willing to defend the trifling baby daddy that ain't got no damn money, why the hell is you defending the woman that's giving his trifling ass some money?
That's a good point. That's a
captivity.
That's a great point. Hot sauce, you can get in at you can jump in anytime you want, dog.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this, man. When it comes to shit like this, it's about character, right? And at the end of the day,
I agree with that.
She's a fucking thief, right? So I am going to, she's just a fucking thief. And at the end of the day, man, all he needs to do is say, you know what? Just get the fuck out of my house. That's it, right?
Well,
No need to push along. But I mean, I get it, right? Like, niggas don't turn down pussy, right? That's the cardinal rule. You do not turn down pussy, no matter what. So I get it.
Well, see, this the thing. That's his girl. That's his main girl, right? And
no, it's not, bro. You can't be my girl living in my house, using my electricity and my food, and giving other niggas money and pussy.
Yeah, that's
no. Listen, I agree with that. No, what I'm saying is, in that scenario, that was his main girl. That's if he ain't. Bro, that's if he didn't really break up with her, right?
What I'm telling you, as soon as he saw the video where the dude said, "My baby mama gave me money," that's the day you realize she was never yours.
Yep.
At that moment, you were notified that is not your woman.
Okay, listen. Okay, obviously she lied. I'm just being realistic. She lied. But what if she actually? Okay, so she shares a child with the baby daddy.
Mm-hmm.
What if it was something realistic, right? What if the child needed some medical expenses paid and it was $1,400, and she actually had the baby daddy wanted her to give half, like $700. What if that was the case? What if she was telling the truth about like a medical bill or something? Would that change the dynamic?
Well, guess what? If that was the situation, if it was an emergency, right?
Yeah.
She already got the money. She already gave money, right? So the child gonna be straight, right?
Right.
So I would say to her, well, you know what? You did what you had to do for your child. Child gonna be straight, but you got to get the fuck out.
It's here for the thug.
Because number one, if her child was really in that situation, she would have been hounding your ass about the money, right? She'll be hounding. When can I get it? When can I get it? The doctors need their money. She'll be hounding your ass about it. It wouldn't be like this at all, because the kid is sick.
Do guys with money, guys that's don't have issues with money, they're not hurting for money, usually they get women, you know what I'm saying? And women, a lot of times, like this, you could tell she's spoiled. You could tell she's used to getting getting money. Cause the dude was talking real nonchalant. It wasn't like he was just like jumping, it's not like he was just making a big commotion that she took $700, right? He was talking to her calm. A lot of times, do you guys think when in these spaces, guys always talk about they got money, I got money, it's important to have money. If you ain't got money, you shouldn't get a chick, right? Okay, well, this dude obviously if he had $8,000 laying around, obviously he hustling in some kind of way. And this chick, she just felt like, okay, I'll just take these little $700. He ain't gonna miss it, right? And he probably wouldn't have missed it if he wouldn't have seen that damn Facebook post or IG post from her baby daddy. What I want to ask y'all is that, do you think guys with money have it harder than guys without money in relationships when it comes to with women like that? Do you think women feel more entitled with guys with money? Because I don't think we talk about that aspect. We talk about guys with money, and it's good to have money, right? But do you think guys with money, it's more headache and it's more drama?
No, the problem is
Cause
And
she
the guy,
seemed pretty entitled, Anger Man. So,
well, yeah, I mean that's typical. But the problem with guys that have money in this day and age that's just dating chicks, right? The problem is the chicks have more respect for the broke dude than they do for the dude with the money.
okay, and we're getting somewhere. Why do you feel that way?
Because it's the problem is the woman that gets with the broke dude, she got with the broke dude because she genuinely likes the broke dude. You know it ain't for the money because he ain't got no damn money, right? But a lot of times, not every time, but a lot of times women will get with the dude with the money because they attracted to the money, not necessarily the dude. So if the chick is not, anytime you see a situation, if a dude got money and the chick is with the dude and she don't violate like that, that lets you know she really liked the dude and she respect the dude. But if she with the dude and he got money and she thinks she can do stuff like that, she didn't like that dude. She didn't like him. She wasn't really feeling him like that. You feel what I'm saying? That dude was a rest haven for her. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what a lot of guys got to realize. You got to understand whether or not the woman is really feeling you, really vibing with you, or if she's just using you as a rest haven.
RBN, do you agree with Angry Man?
Angry, he's spot on about that, because when I think I said last week on my live stream, and I didn't go into a lot of detail about it, but I said primarily black women be up on here talking about the kind of money that a brother gotta have in order to be with them. They fucking lying. All you gotta do is look at the father of their kids. Most of them motherfuckers are broke. So
captivity.
I tell these guys all the time, they start coming to you with that money shit. All you got to do is just start saying, "Is that what? Evan Samuels used to say it all the time. Is that what your baby that?" Because let me tell you something. They cared. They gave a flying fuck about their kid's father because they gave them those men because they gave them kids. They truly cared about those men because they popped out their fucking kids. So just start doing that. So no, Angry Man is 100% right. And if you're a guy that is a little bit of an earner, your woman is into you by how she behaves with you. If every time you look around, there's some fuck shit going on with her, that bro don't care nothing about you. She didn't care that from that clip. She didn't care nothing about giving up that $700 because she didn't care about the dude. She didn't give no fuck. She was staying in this house. She didn't give a fuck if she was gonna get homeless. She knew all of those consequences. She knew all of them and did it anyway. That's because she didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's facts. I want to say this. I'm going to say it is harder for guys to have money, especially if you went from broke to rich, right? You put the work in, you went from broke to rich, because what happens is our taste doesn't change with our bank account, and when your bank account changes, your taste in women absolutely needs to change, because at the end of the day, you don't know why that hoe is there with you, right? You don't know, right? You don't know if she's there with your money or not. And so now you have to kind of change up a little bit. You need to start dating women who used to be around money, who are comfortable around money, who grew up around money, because then you'll get a better sense of if she's there because of my money or not. Because a woman who comes from money or around money, she ain't tripping so much because everybody in my circle got money. My father got money, my brother got money. I come from money. And so that's the thing, man. So I would say, yeah, especially when you come, like if you're a rags to riches story, it's absolutely harder to date when you have money because you don't know why people are there.
And let's be honest here for a second. We're talking about women with money or used to being around money. What does with money mean? Because the majority of us don't have money. $125,000 a year dude is not a dude that's not a lot of money. That really isn't. We talk about the whole 6-figure thing. Look, a guy making $125,000 a year, a guy who makes 75, 80 got the same goddamn buying power. So it's like when you start adjusting for taxes and all that bullshit, they got the same goddamn buying power. So what are we talking about what is money?
So first, I never mentioned 6 figures. So
no, I'm just talking in general.
Right. So I hear you. So just to keep the conversation kind of like highbrow, let's just say like you're in the top 10%, right? Top 10%. So if you're making money in the top 10%, you need to be around women who come from the top 10%.
So okay, so if you got money, let's just say let's just factor in let's say you do make $125,000 a year or more, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you pick a woman that you feel like is that you could trust, who is genuine? How do you know when a woman is genuine? If you got money. We don't talk about that a lot in these spaces. All we talk about is, you know, make sure you stay on your purpose and get the bag and all that kind of stuff, right? And then, you know, you'll have more to pick from, more to choose from as far as getting married. That's what a lot of people say. I don't believe that. I believe
The more money you
right.
make, the less options you have. That's a lie.
The less, so you're saying the more money you make, the less options you have?
Absolutely.
I never heard that before.
Absolutely.
Anybody agree with that?
I understand the sentiment.
Yeah,
but
it's
like I said, but it's what are, and I know we don't want to get down in the weeds, but what are we classifying as money? And guys who make, let's just say the 125 for the sake of the argument, what man who's making 125 is walking around with his fucking W-2 tattooed to his shirt? So how do these women even know what you're making if you're not telling them?
But so okay, let's go with that's what I'm saying. Let's go with the top 10%. If your individual income is the same as the household of top 10% in America, you have money. Right? Because your lifestyle has changed. You're living in a different area code. You're dealing with different groups of people. You belong to a golf membership. You know, more times than not, you belong to different alumni. Right? You have a brand name college background, right? Your society change, your group of people change at that level. So women don't see your W-2, but they'll see your lifestyle. Right? They'll see your lifestyle, see the circle that you're in.
Well, here's the thing. What he was saying, it needs some context, right? So when you hear guys saying that the more money you have, the more options you have, that's speaking in a general sense. You feel what I'm saying? And that's where the problem is coming in. Like, if you have more money, then yeah, you have a wider variety of women available to you that's gonna want to talk to you. But what he mean when he says you have less options is because if you're being more discerning, your dating pool is going to be smaller because you don't want a certain type of woman.
Let me classify it this way, right? Because let me classify it this way, okay? So here's the situation that I was in before, okay? Not me. I'll just put it to you this way, right? You move to this new area, okay? Let's say you move to a gated community in San Diego, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can afford let's say you're in the top 10% earners, right?
Yeah.
Now, you want your kid to go to the private schools, right? You coming from the hood in South Side Chicago. If you marry a woman that comes from the South Side of Chicago, your child is not going to get into those private elite schools that you need them to get into. Why? Because your woman can't relate to their women. When they go out and talk and do this and that, your woman can't relate to that. She doesn't come from that world. Now, if you want to put your children in a better position than where you come from, what does that tell you? You need to go marry one of them. Same thing when it comes down to business, right? Say you own your own business and you're going to different events and talking. Can your wife speak a second language? What does your wife know about different things around the world? Can she charm the men and women? Because she's a representation of who you are. Now, not saying that a woman from the hood can't do that, because she can, but probability says that if you're living that lifestyle and you want to do business and deals like that, your wife needs to come from that world. You're going to have an easier time. That's what I'm talking about.
I would think that if you got money, let's go with RBN's notion. Let's just say a guy. Let's just cut straight to the chase. A guy that's worth $1 million.
Okay.
That makes $1 million a year, right? You would think that a woman would appreciate a guy that can, where she'll feel safe financially, right?
No.
You would think a woman would actually appreciate this guy handling his business, being very responsible, showing that he's responsible out here in these streets, and he's a hustler and he's about his business. He's staying focused. He ain't really got a lot of time to be bullshitting. You would think a woman would respect that guy more than the broke guy that Anger Man was talking about earlier.
No, because she
didn't he earn that respect though?
On average, no. And the reason why I say on average no is because on average women don't have respect for men. Period.
Boom.
The prime example is Travel One in your chat room right now, talking crazy. You feel what I'm saying? But she notices when somebody says the B word instead of saying woman, she's talking about how egregious it is. You may not be calling dudes names in the chat room, but what you're saying in the chat room is misandric as fuck. It's ridiculous. You're talking as if dudes have some sort of honor-bound duty to pay for your damn lifestyle. That's not the way that works. If you're a wife and you have a man that's taking care of you, you're supposed to be deserving of that. You're supposed to do something to earn that. You don't get to just be taken care of because you showed up with your vagina. That's not the way that works. And it's sad because nobody has taught y'all that. And it's the main reason why nowadays when dudes do have money, they always ended up with some disrespectful chick that doesn't understand the way the world works. Like he doesn't owe you anything. He owes you absolutely nothing. Just like the dude that was that had his $700 taken. She said something about, he was lusting after her. So what? That don't give her carte blanche to rob him. Yeah. And just to put it in perspective, just because you have a banging body doesn't mean the average man can come up to you and bend you over and start screwing you. Okay, just because he wants to. So the same way she just wants his money, that doesn't give her the right to take it. You understand what I'm saying? See, we can sit back and we can acknowledge what the two things are that men and women desire. In most cases, men desire women for their body. Let's be real about it. And in most cases, women desire men for their money and their resources, right? So the same way a man does not have a right to violate you by taking your body whenever he feels like it, you don't have a right to violate him by taking his money whenever you feel like it.
Stealing his money.
Well, this is the big question. Why is it so hard for a woman to respect a man who has worked himself to be a respectable man, who has earned, who should have earned the respect from his just from his work ethic? Why is it hard for a woman to respect a man who deserves respect? That's what I was trying to ask.
Because they think they're better.
Because of
Did
this.
y'all wait? Let the question land. Did y'all hear my question? Why is it hard for a woman to respect the man who actually deserves respect?
I heard what you said.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's the problem, right? The difference between Father's Day and Mother's Day. Okay? The reason why mothers get, gushed over and get flowers and candy and taken out to dinner and everybody parades them around for Mother's Day is because mothers, when they do things, it's understood that they do it supposedly out of love, not obligation. Right? Mm-hmm. So whenever somebody does something for you that they have the option not to do, you're going to be grateful for it. The reason why Father's Day is not as big as Mother's Day is because you're expected to do it. So why would we celebrate you for expecting to do, for doing something you're expected to do? See, a man that makes $1 million or makes $1 million a year and is successful, he's a real man. He's what a man is supposed to be. So why should I respect you or reward you or give you props for doing something that I've been taught and trained my entire life to believe that you're supposed to do? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the reason why a dude is not going to be respected on average by women is because women in this society, in Western culture, they're raised to believe that a man is supposed to do those things. Those are supposed to be a given. It's entitlement. You feel what I'm saying? If you look at everything that men and women do, right? Mm-hmm. When we talk about male duties, when we talk about a man paying the mortgage, having a job, making money, doing all those things, it's talked about as if it's a requirement of manhood. You feel me? If you're not doing those things, you ain't a man. You ain't a real man. You see what I'm saying? But on the flip side, a woman cooking, cleaning, even bearing children is optional. She doesn't have to do that. That's how we're trained and socialized. She doesn't have to do that. In fact, if for you to expect that she has to do that is considered oppression. If you said that a woman's job is to cook, clean, and take care of children, guess what? You're going to be called a male chauvinist. It's her option to do that, whether she wants to do it or not. And it's not a implication of her womanhood. She's a woman, even if she doesn't decide to do any of that. But guess what? You don't get to be a man if you decide not to pay no bills and take care of nobody.
And Angry Man, I'm gonna give you one better to your point.
Hold on, RBN. You could do it right after I read this super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to the Drip Show. Shout out to the Drip Show for becoming the new sponsor of today's show. And next level, I put your name. Well, I put sponsor down there, but I forgot to put your name, so I'm gonna keep your name down there. But shout out to Drip Show for being a new sponsor of today's show. With a total of $37, he left a $10 super cap that says, "Here I go, man, right, chill." And,
no captivity.
And also, the Drip Show left a $2 super cap that says, "Let me take my crown back, Drip."
No captivity.
Shout out to the Drip Show. So go ahead, RBN. My bad.
Yeah, no, that's okay. And to everything you were saying, Ingerman, that you listed. But they also, when a woman does all of those things, she's sacrificing herself. And we got to honor the sacrifice. So not the fact that a man is going out working 60, 70 hours a week. He ain't sacrificing nothing because it's an expectation. But if she come home and she's cooperative, she takes care of the home, she bears her children, she's sacrificing her body, her health, her career, or whatever the case may be. And so we got to celebrate her sacrifice.
So basically, y'all saying when it comes to a woman actually carrying out her duties for her man, she all of a sudden gets lazy. But when she's on her job, she works hard as hell. And if that's the case, why is that the case? What? Okay. If I'm a man of valor, I got respect. Let's say I got respect with my peers and my network. When she's with me, she see people actually respect me. She see people saluting me, and I got a lot of I got a lot of notoriety. But when we get home, I have to fight her tooth and nail just to cook, clean. She feels entitled, but you're saying if I was broke, she would respect me more. And so this is. I understand what you guys are saying, but just for the show, just for the nature of the show, I want you guys. Anger Man did a great job explaining it, but when these same women go to work and work for their boss, the boss don't get that. They don't get that back talk and all that explaining and shit. They don't get that.
Well, let me say this real quick. I will say the reason why was well, you know my first reason, right? Number one, they're not raised with their fathers, right? That's the first problem. Not raised with your fathers. Number two, if we're talking about black women in particular, they are raised and socialized to compete with their men, not to compliment their men. So when you come home and she sees that you have notoriety and things like that, in her mind, that's a signaling for, okay, I need to compete. I need to step my game up, right? Because in black culture, the women are the backbone of the community. In black culture, the black woman is running circles around the black man, right? All that nonsense. So now she's with a quote unquote real nigga where he got his shit together, he's a millionaire, et cetera, especially outside of entertainment. Man, if you making money outside of entertainment, she's gonna lose her shit. So she just socialized to compete with you.
Look, Freezy, you got it wrong.
Go ahead.
It's not, and this is gonna sound confusing for every guy up here because we utilize logic. Keep in mind, I'm not talking about a logical creature, right? So first of all, it's not that they respect the broke guy. They do, but they don't.
Okay.
And the reason why I say that is because women don't respect broke men, right? She likes him. And if she likes him, she will respect him. Now, most guys will be like, well, that's not necessarily true. It is true. You just thought if you were in a situation where the woman disrespected you, you thought she liked you. She really didn't. Okay. So the thing is, when they like you, the respect is attached to it. You see what I'm saying? So they have to like you in order to respect you. See, that's different for us as men. Because as men, we have real consequences when we disrespect people. So we can dislike a person, but still respect them. You feel what I'm saying? We can have like, I might have a neighbor, I don't rock with him, but I respect him enough not to just walk up to him and slap him in his face. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's different for us. It's a different social dynamic. You feel me? So for them, they gotta like you first. And when I say like, you guys got to keep in mind, like is when a woman, if you're broke, she'll pay for you and not complain about it. Okay? Like is when a woman will do what that chick did, which is take money from another dude and give it to you. You see what I'm saying? That's like. You feel me? Like isn't, oh, well, we went out on a date and she was laughing and joking with me. Or, oh, later on that night, she did monkey double backflips on me. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. A woman can have sex with you and not like you, bro.
Monkey double backflips? It's crazy.
You feel me? A woman could have all kinds of sexual exploits with you and not really like you. You feel what I'm saying? Because there's other motives why they do that sometimes. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know when a woman really likes a guy. You feel what I'm saying? Because if she really likes a guy, respect, love, and all them other things get attached to that. But I'm telling you right now, if the like isn't there from the beginning, none of the rest of that stuff matters because it's gonna be phony, it's gonna be fake, it's gonna be acted out. It's not gonna be real. And that's why dudes that have a woman that'll say straight to their face, I love you, and then they get into an argument and she called the police and the police show up and she be like, he hit me. He'd be like, what the hell? This woman just said she loved me 24 hours ago. You feel me? So it's, that's the problem, bro.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
No, I'm agreeing with him, right? Where she has to like you. But I will stand on the point of that black women are designed to compete with their men. So no matter whether she likes you or not, when it comes down to when you're doing better than her, it's just going to trigger something in her to compete. That's just who they are as.
Oh, that's what I mean. See, this is the problem, right? And I've heard that talking point numerous times, and I disagree with it. Right? I totally disagree with it, and I'm gonna tell you why. When a woman likes you, all of the talking points that you hear up here become irrelevant. It don't matter.
These are not talking points.
If
These
a
are
woman,
not talking.
no, they are talking points, bro. That is a talking.
They're not. I live this, bro. I live this, and I've seen it time and time again.
Just because you lived it doesn't mean it's not a talking point, bro.
But when you're framing it as a talking point, you're trying to take it out of the realm of possibilities and what happens in quote unquote real life.
No, that's not what I'm doing, bro. I'm not a chick. I know what a talking point is. You feel what I'm saying?
The one I never. Go ahead.
Talking point is something that can definitely happen, but it starts to get passed around like a joint. Okay, that's what I mean when I say talking point. I'm not saying it didn't happen.
So and what I'm saying to you is that when you frame it as a talking point, you're taking the validity out of what I'm saying. But anyway, please continue.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. When a woman is really, and let me not use the word like, let me say into. When a woman is really into a dude, all of those different things that we've heard numerous times or that dudes have experienced numerous times does not apply. This is the point that I'm trying to make. There's a lot of dudes out here that's with chicks that ain't really into them. And that's the whole reason why I always speak about the vetting process and making sure that you dealing with a chick that's really into you. Because if you dealing with a chick that's really into you, all of that goofy stuff they be doing, they not gonna do it. That's the point I'm trying to make. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna start, like, if you're with a chick that's into you and she starts seeing you winning, she's not gonna try to compete with you, bro. If anything, she's gonna fall back even more. If she's
so angry man, I hear what you're saying. I really do. I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to start a pissing contest with you. I really hear you. But the problem is, man, is this. Majority of the time we see black women with ain't shit dudes. Majority of time we see black women having babies by ain't shit dudes. And a lot of times, not all the time, but damn, I would venture to say majority, right? And I could be wrong on that. But a lot of times when we see a guy start getting his shit together, then all of a sudden you see relationship problems between the two. So that's why I'm saying I have a hard time believing that, because when he is down and out, or when he's quote unquote a little bit below her social economically, shit is cool, shit is rocking. But then when he starts changing gears, leveling up, now he's getting better and better. Now all of a sudden these problems come out of nowhere. And so that's what I'm saying.
Okay, first of all, here's the thing. That's irrelevant to what I said, bro.
It's not.
It is.
How? All right, okay. Then we're just gonna agree to disagree. Then that's
irrelevant. It's irrelevant. See, here's the thing, bro. And I'm not trying to be funny, but you need a deeper understanding of the female psychology, bro.
Like, what, bro? What are you talking?
Like real shit.
What are you talking about? No, I mean, here's the thing. No. Here's the thing.
Let me just say it. You don't know what I'm talking about because you've never been that dude. And that's what the problem is.
No captivity.
Dudes in this space that have never been that dude, and that's where your perception of how these women operate come from. It comes from the place of always being the dude getting fucked over. And I'm telling you right now, if you're a dude, you could be broke as a joke and not have no problems out of your woman. And you still don't know whether she's really into you. Absolutely. And then you start winning, and then guess what? That's when it comes out. That's when it starts to come out, just like you're saying, because she already wasn't feeling you. She was just, you were a placeholder. You were somebody to be for the time being. Okay, but guess If you with a chick and you broke and struggling, you ain't got nothing, and she's really into you, and then you start coming up, she's not gonna cut up. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. We're talking about
placeholder is crazy.
So first of all, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, because the girls that you date, that I would date, yeah, I'm not that dude, right? I date women from Oxford and Harvard and Yale. I'm that dude, right? So you can take these ghetto muncher, whatever, butt muncher motherfuckers who gonna be with you when you ain't shit, right? Yeah, that's you. Yeah, you're right. That's you. That's you. That's you. That's you.
Check this out. Check this out. My wife worked for the biggest freaking hospital in Manhattan. My wife is educated. What are you talking about right now?
No, because
my
no,
lifetime.
correct me if I'm wrong. No, correct me if I'm wrong. No, correct me if I'm wrong.
Let's be clear. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Let's be clear about something. Let's be clear. Hold on. I'm not finished.
I'm not that dude.
I'm not finished.
Hold up, hot sauce. Let Angry Man land his plane.
No.
Hot sauce. Let Angry Man land his plane. He was talking.
Hold on.
No,
you right after me. No, I wasn't finished. Hold on. I wasn't finished. Okay. So number one, since you want to make the assumption that the only thing I ever dated in my life is hood rats and ghetto chicks. First of all, when you that dude, you can have whatever you want on the menu. And I've had whatever I wanted on the menu. Okay, and any real nigga know that. Any real dude know that. When you are desired by chicks, you can date hood rats, you can date lawyers, you can date doctors, you can date whoever you want to date.
Oh, shit.
So don't try to come at me with that just because I pointed out something that you don't want pointed out. There's a lot of dudes running around here saying a lot of stuff, and half the time they don't know what the fuck they talking about, and that's the main reason why shit is the way it is right now.
So first of all, you, sir, don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Let's get it.
Yeah. You came at me first like, oh, you're not that deep. Like, you can alpha your way out of that shit. Fuck out of here.
I'm talking about.
And that's the problem, because people listening to your YouTube talking points.
Really?
Point out yes, your YouTube talking points.
The vast majority of the men that watch my show, the vast majority of the men that watch my show are six-figure earners. The vast majority of men that watch my show are married already. They've solved this problem. Are you married?
Yeah.
Okay, what does your wife do for a living? And what's her educational background?
She's from Oxford, and she works for the UN here in Shanghai. And I graduated from Harvard.
Cool.
Okay, then. Moving on.
Cool.
Moving on.
Now watch this. You see how I asked you? You see how I asked you instead of assuming?
No, you didn't. You correct me if I'm wrong. Then you say, oh, because you're not that dude. You're the dude that she left and blah, 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 blah.
You're talking about your experiences. You're talking about your dating experiences. Me talking about your
bro. I never said.
Me talking about experiences.
I said I hear what you're talking about.
I asked you. I said you were married.
Bro. I said that I hear what you were saying, but what I see is A, B, C, and D. Then you replied was like, because you're not that dude. I never said this was my experience. I simply said this is what I see around.
So you're a ladies' man then?
I'm not. But the point is,
so why are you when I made an accurate assessment?
You did not make an accurate assessment. The point is, you came and assumed first.
Ladies' man. You said no.
Oh my fucking God. Bro, it's God, does this nigga know English?
We said, look, fam. We already had this conversation about English before.
Oh shit.
We had this conversation before. I obviously know English. You're talking to me right now, sir.
Bro, you assumed first. You said that you're not and when you made it, and when you were down and out, and when you got better,
I made a hypothesis, which is an educated guess, and you should know that because you're from Harvard.
Wait, listen, but hold on. Let me step in. Hold on, hot sauce. What are you guys disagreeing on? Right? I think that's what's getting lost.
What we're disagreeing on is the fact that what he's saying is that in our community, Black women are trained and socialized to compete with their men. And on average, that is what he has seen. He has seen men that were down and out in a relationship with a woman. And once they started coming up, the woman started having problems with him because she's trying to compete with him.
Right.
And my point of contention that I'm trying to say to him is that on average, most dudes are with chicks that don't even like them. Most dudes are with chicks that are not really into them. So because of that, that's why you see that phenomenon going on. Whenever a dude is with a chick that's really into him, they don't do that. That's the point. That's the thing that we're getting caught up in. And what he's doing, if I'm not mistaken, you correct me if I'm wrong, what he's doing is he's using the example of what you see more commonly. And I'm using a smaller example of guys that don't really fit into that mold, right?
So here's the situation. So first of all,
fatality.
At first I said, I hear what you're saying, but I disagree with this. And then and now he's correct, right? He's correct. I gave a large sample size of what I see out there in the dating area, in the dating pool, right? And so he's giving me a small sample size of saying that, well, here's a sample size of women who stay with their men regardless because they like them. But my issue is that, one, it's a small sample size. Second issue is that second issue is this: is that when we're even looking at when sociologists are talking to our women in particular, they will tell you they don't need a man. They will tell you they don't need a man for raising their kids and things like that. And so that's why I'm saying it's hard for me to believe that. I'm not even saying that he's wrong. I'm just saying it's hard for me to believe that. And then that's when the personal accusations came in, which I didn't appreciate.
Well, my apologies for the personal accusations. We can keep the conversation going. Look, here's what I'm trying to say, right? Okay. Yes, I used a smaller sample size, but the point that I'm trying to make in using that smaller sample size is that there are guys that use more discernment when it comes to picking the women they want to deal with, so they're not having those issues. And the point that I have, my point of contention with Black men, is if more Black men did that, as opposed to ending up in situationships instead of actual relationships, you would have less of those issues going on.
It's crazy.
You see what I'm saying? You would have less of those issues going on. So when you're talking about the larger sample size, I understand that exists, but it exists due to the fact that you have too many guys that, and it's getting better because of spaces like this where dudes is saying, yo, you need to stop accepting this and stop accepting that. Because let's be real about it. Before these spaces came around, dudes didn't know anything about having boundaries. Dudes didn't know anything about raising their standards. Dudes weren't talking like that. Dudes was just accepting whatever chick gave them the time of day. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong on that. You're well, I don't know, but I tend to agree with that. But
Yo, no.
my point is that I hear you on that, but I just, I just see the quote unquote just the quote unquote black women are better expressed in so many different ways that right now it's just a little bit hard to kind of see to agree with that. But I do see where you're coming from. But I get expressed in too many different ways.
And when the social scientists or whoever question these black women, half the time they're capping. Excuse me, the majority of the time they're capping. You know how you know they're capping? Because they were talking. That's how you know they were capping, because they were actually speaking. They were actually breathing air. They were
No captivity.
Women sit up here and say, oh, they don't need a man or whatever, right? They say that because they use it as a badge of honor, because they've been trained and socialized to believe that's the that's the standard of womanhood. But when the right dude comes along, they throw all of that shit out the window. When the dude comes along that they really want, they break all their rules.
But the dude that they really want ain't really, apparently, according to how many of us are born in single parent homes, accordingly, they still getting pregnant by not the right dude.
Well, no. See, here's the thing. That's where the caveat is at, my friend. That's where
that's what they want. I know.
He's the wrong dude when it comes to what we as men know the right dude is supposed to be.
Yeah. But it's the right dude for her, making her pussy wet. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, you feel me?
Well, this I think that what Angry Man said earlier, not actually targeting hot sauce, but in general, I think what Angry Man said earlier is true. Most men just don't have the proper experience with women. And the reason why I say that is because when I was broke, I still was good with women. I still understood. I grew to understand women's psychology just from trial and error, fucking with women, right? Just, even when I was younger, when I first, let's say when I got cheated on or whatever, just going through ups and downs with women, I dealt with a lot of women. And so I had a lot of experience with women even when I was broke. So when I got money, I was the same dude. To me, I don't even think it's whether you got money or whether you broke.
No, Freezy.
Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. The experience, that I cultivated even when I was broke dealing with women. When I got money, that shit ain't go away.
Freezy, but it's easier to deal with black women when you are broke.
It is.
Right? It's easier. Right? I mean, it's easier. When you are broke, it's much easier to deal with black women.
I'm gonna tell you something. It just depends on what angle you looking at it at, right? Because if you got money, you're gonna have less patience, and guess what? You have more power. Like, you have more leverage and power on, especially like if you broke, yeah, she might like you for you. It might be more of a chance she like you for you. That is if you got swagger. That's contingent upon if you got swagger, if you got some game, and if you got style or whatnot, right? But a lot of broke dudes get talked down on. A lot of broke dudes experience condescending conversations. You know what I'm saying? A lot of broke dudes experience disrespect. You feel what I'm saying? But if you're a dude with money, let's just say if you was a broke dude that was getting hoes, but then that same broke dude got money now, you understand what kind of leverage you got now. That's all I'm saying.
I think we need a social experiment. We need a social experiment, because I'm willing to bet $1,000 that if we took two dudes, unless he's white, if we took two dudes, a rich dude and a broke dude, talk the same, everything the same, I guarantee you the broke dude would come out with more bitches in the hood.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though.
I believe it.
Look, here's the thing. With that, that's not even up for debate. You don't have to do a social experiment for that, bro. And there's a real simple reason why, right? And the problem with narrowing down what the issue is we don't want to admit it, but women a lot of times don't go into a relationship in good faith. They don't do that anymore, right? There's always a hidden agenda. There's always a motive. There's always, unless she's really into the guy. And like we just said, that's few and far between, right? Mm-hmm. So what you'll notice is, first of all, you know, when women call dudes broke and bummy, is when they no longer with them. That's right. One thing, right?
Fact.
The other thing is this: when it comes to why a lot of these women will get into relationship with broke dudes, is because if we're talking about the type of women that Hot Sauce was just talking about, we're talking about women who want to be in a position of power. So they're more prone to date a guy that has less than them because they feel like they have more leverage over the situation, right? And that's why when they start coming up, they start having attitudes. That's what he was talking about right there, because the moment they start coming up, they start to lose their leverage. But you also got to add into it that there's also women that think, well, if I can build him up myself, he'll always be dedicated to me. So there's some women that like men as a project. I'm gonna raise this man up and make him this and make him that or whatever, right? And then if that dude does come up and then leave, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, all of these men are sorry or whatever, even though she signed up for that, right? Because if he got with you when he was broke, you feel what I'm saying? That's what he could get. And you just leveled him up. So if you leveled him up, why would he want to stay with you when you was with him while he was broke? You see what I'm saying?
But listen, this the thing though. Let's think about what we're saying. Come on now. We know, just on a generalized level, women are materialistic. Women are very vain. The guy, y'all trying to get me to believe, y'all telling me that the broke guy is gonna get more bitches than the guy with money. Listen, the guy with money by default, it's just by default. If he got a Rolex on, he got a big chain on like Angry Man, he got a nice car.
Angry Man chain might be fake.
The dude with money ain't even got to open his fucking mouth.
But his chain might be fake though, Freezy.
Y'all know y'all kind of going far left right now, right?
Freezy, you know you went on a party bus. I see this shit every time people throw parties, bro. The broke nigga, he gonna do more shit they want him to do, bro. I promise you, Freezy. I've seen the baddest ones get on my party bus and leave with the most lamest niggas up. Cause all the niggas that's rich, they flexing. They big ego. They bitch. The broke nigga finna go, he finna eat your ass. He finna go do the whole nine. But the rich nigga not finna do all that.
And you gotta realize too, Freezy, the other thing that we don't never weigh into it is that a lot of women are intimidated by dudes with money.
Facts.
Exactly.
Guys that got this shit together. Look, let me tell you something. When I was broke, when I was a broke nigga, women used to approach me all the time. Right? Now that I look, when I be out and about looking like money or whatever, they keep their distance.
Right. Let me say this real quick.
But guess what? They waiting on you to just say one thing, and they gonna do a damn 40-yard sprint over there by you.
Freezy, trust me. Be breaking their hamstring trying to put their knee out there. You know how them girls be doing those.
If we talking white and Asian, yeah, I'll go with you. The rich dudes gonna get more pussy. But black and Latina, no.
I'm telling you, brother Sauce, I didn't seen it.
Hold on, Hot Sauce. We talking about a culture, a rap culture, right? Hip hop culture where
Yeah.
Well, listen, the money phone is coveted. Foreign cars, iced out chains, iced out rollies. It's the reason why these dudes getting their jewelry bust down. Because they know that's what the women want.
Freezy, you hear me out. As much as black men love fat asses, if black women really had a requirement for niggas to have their shit together before fucking, every nigga in the world would be a CEO of some big ass company.
I think, but see, I think we're losing. I think we're losing the hot sauce. I think we're losing the context of this. I think we're losing the context of the conversation. Angry Man was right, in my opinion, in the beginning when he said women will be more. They will genuinely like a broke dude more, right? I agree with that.
We all agree to that.
Like my question in the beginning was, why is it harder for a man with money to actually get a woman to genuinely like him? My answer is because they see the money first. They see the bling bling first. That's what they paying attention to.
Yeah, it's because it's for the same reason that a chick that is drop dead gorgeous with a Coke bottle shape and a big booty, she's never gonna know if that dude really likes her for her.
Talk your shit.
She's never gonna know.
Right.
There's always gonna be some bullshit.
But the difference between men and women is a woman that looks like that won't care. As long as she's getting what she wants, she don't give a damn. See, it's only us men that be like, well, I want to know if she love me for me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We want to know.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Angry Man brings up a good point. The hot girl never knows if you with her just for looks, for etc. Right?
Never.
On top of that, who gets the most attention? The hot girls always say the 5s and 6 get more attention from men than the 9s and 10s, right? The hot girls will tell you that not as many men come up to them as the 6 and 7s. 6 and 7s get more men approaching them than 9s and 10s. They'll tell you that. It's the same thing.
Do you think you can go to a 6 and 7 chick and talk the same game that you go talk to a 9 and 10 chick?
I mean, but that's the same thing as a rich and broke dude, right? So that's the same paradigm.
But the whole persona of the rich nigga is, oh, well, we probably just fucking anyway, because I know I ain't finna be with this nigga. I mean, come on now. Let's just keep it a beat. Like, she knows she ain't finna go nowhere but to the room and back to the highs.
But this is just like you said with the party bus, right?
Right.
So if you had a party bus, right, and it was full of dimes, like all of these chicks is drop dead gorgeous, but there's 1 5 in there.
Right.
Most of the dudes is gonna make a beeline to that 5 because they feel like she easy pickings.
I didn't see it. Yes, sir.
Right.
Respect.
You feel what I'm saying?
It's the same paradigm.
It's the same paradigm. See, if you associate the paradigm of the looks with the money, it makes perfect sense. You feel what I'm saying? Because for women, they looks is they money. For men, they money is looks. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts. Facts. And I agree with that. I think all of us agree with that.
Yeah.
My Nick, Slimmy, go ahead. You was about to say something because I was going to ask another question. Go ahead, Slimmy.
Well, I think this whole conversation just come down to what we was talking about yesterday, Freezy. Like, men just gotta have better discernment. You know, we know what women gonna do. We know what they're gonna do. You know, so you gotta weed them out. You better discern them. You better discern the good ones from the bad ones, and you gotta go hard with that shit, man.
But Slimmy, here's the cold hard truth. Most men don't have experience with understanding a woman's nature, right? Most men don't. Niggas can get up on these panels all they want in these spaces and act like they Mr. Macho and they done had years of experience with hoes. They don't, dog. They don't. I'm gonna tell you something. Women have the easiest job in the world when it comes to meeting men. all they gotta do is look pretty and wait for a man to approach.
I mean, hip hop hoes not trying to be with nobody.
Meanwhile, men have to go through all kind of mental gymnastics before they actually approach a woman because their heart is beating 100 miles an hour, and most men won't even go past that threshold of approaching a woman for fear of rejection. They know that, and women know that.
A lot of men are rejected.
They're scared of rejection. So that's why a lot of dudes don't, even if they step to the woman and then, if they do build up enough nerve to step to a woman, they be so scared they'll ask a stupid ass question like, you got a man?
That's on them.
You feel what I'm saying? That type of shit, right? So, and then she'll be like, yeah, bye. It's that type of stuff, right? So the point I'm trying to make is most dudes don't even get past first base. They don't. And so that's why I believe women are running circles around most dudes. They really are. And y'all said, I don't know if it was Hot Sauce. I don't know who said it earlier just now, but I think it was Angry Man said, I don't know if it was Hot Sauce or Angry Man, but one of y'all said the 6s and the 7s get approached more than the 9s and the 10s.
Right. I did. They gonna have more fun.
But guess what? Nowadays, because these niggas is so scary, not just black folk, but just all demographics of men. Because they so scary, guess what? I've noticed even the 5s and the 6s is acting like they the shit. Acting like they all that.
That's why the game is messed up right now. That's why the game is messed up right now, because the 5s, those is the average chicks. Those are the chicks that usually get married with no problem.
Right.
And so now the average everyday dude can't get an average everyday chick because she thinks she a dime. You feel what I'm saying? And like you said, Freezy, they scared to death to freaking look. Let me tell you something.
They be about to faint.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This is what you do. The average dude out there that's scared of rejection, right? This is what you do. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this might take more heart than actually asking her name or her number, right? But you see a bad chick, like a super bad chick with a banging ass outfit on and shit. Just walk up to her and be like, "Oh my God, that outfit is awesome." I don't know what you was thinking when you picked them shoes though, and just walk the fuck off.
I'm gonna walk up to her and say, girl, your baby hairs ain't baby in a day. I'm gonna need you to go back in the house and retap that boy. Yeah. Cause see, Freezy, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I done seen girls that's lame feed off niggas that's scary and create a whole vibe off that shit, bro. I'm talking about get the posing, get the throwing they shit back, I'm talking about just making dumbass conversation, like holding their phone up, like they talking to somebody just cause a nigga staring at them. But at first, that hoe was sitting on the stool chilling. But as soon as that nigga come in there staring, they change. I'm talking about, bro, feed off this shit.
Look, Drip, that woman is not gonna let you walk away. Soon as you walk away, she's like, what's wrong with my shoes?
I'm telling you, if she got right, bro, the broke nigga term, come on, bro. Your baby had no baby, and that's gonna get her attention.
But yeah, what we talking about right now is the broke nigga tactics.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what you do when you got to talk that shit when you got no paper.
Oh God, for real.
So who do y'all? This is my next question. Out of men and women, who do y'all think gaslights the most?
Today?
Bro, I mean, that's the easiest question, bro. Look, I said this.
Think about what you about to say before you say it too. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Look, I said it once and said it twice. Getting a woman to tell the truth is like asking a vampire to stand in the fucking sun. It ain't gonna happen. Bro, women just gonna gaslight because, bro, they gonna gaslight when they don't even know they're gaslighting. Women, shit.
Bro, these lame ass niggas give them that audacity to gaslight. Come on, bro, they gonna take it.
No, but look at the video. Look at the video that Freezy showed earlier. All she was doing gaslighting that dude. He allowed it.
Yeah.
He allowed it. All he should have. That conversation should have been 5 minutes. The conversation should have been fine. He should have been like,
Here's
"Hey, did you go take that $700 you've been asking me about?"
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
I was like,
here's the situation.
I seen you gave it to your daddy.
Oh, let me just say this right quick. Let me just say this right quick. Freezy, there is no repercussion for women, or in general, right? Some of them will get touched up, but in general, women don't get repercussions like that. So, because you don't have repercussions like that, of course you're going to do more.
That ain't always true. Because if they in a scenario like old girl was just in earlier, she was never expecting that dude to kick her out.
Right. That's my point. Women, in general, women don't really get repercussions like that. Right? Some do, but most don't. That's what I'm saying.
Because they got that little warm cubby hole.
Yeah.
That little warm cubby hole. That motherfucker, that monster. I ain't gonna lie.
They used to call it the juice box. That's what they used to call it.
Wet. Oh, man. That's that snatch.
So if women, let me get Angry Man's answer. Who do you think gaslights more, women or men? Angry Man.
Man, in this day and age, it's equal.
I agree.
In this day and age, because you got dudes gaslighting too. You feel what I'm saying? You got dudes out here telling lies too. You feel me?
Okay, so Angry Man, let me ask you this, bro. What is the stage when you caught in your lie and you still try to talk to her and you still try to come with them same? I'm talking about you caught, but you still try to come at it the same way. What stage is it? Is that just like just begging, or is that just like you just?
Well, it depends on how you talking. You know what I'm saying? Are you begging? You feel me? Or are you just standing on business? You feel what I'm saying? Because there's a difference. Like, you know, if a chick's homegirl saw you at the mall with another chick and she called you up about it, my friend said she saw you with another chick, and you talking about, oh no, baby, it won't like that. It won't. See, that's begging, right? But if she say that to you and you be like, man, I wasn't even at the mall yesterday. I don't know what you're talking about. That's different.
I'm never admitting.
That's different. That's just standing on your business. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I got you. Bro code. That's the bro code. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. 10-4.
So Angry Man said he feel like it's kind of equal now. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I agree with Angry Man.
Yeah.
I feel like men have kind of closed in the gap when it comes to gaslighting and doing things, and having characteristics that we normally see women have had in the past, right? I'm about to show a few videos, and I want y'all opinion. Actually, we going into the main event of the show. Tyreek Hill just voiced his opinion on Rick Ross.
Wow.
And Angry Man already shaking his head, but I don't know if y'all seen these videos yet. But I want to get y'all opinion on this because I want y'all to know I want y'all to tell me if you feel like Tyreek Hill was kind of, I don't know, if he took it too far, right? But I'm gonna go through a series of videos and then we can have a discussion about it. Let me see. So I'll play the first video. Let me see. Let me make sure I got it all. Wasn't picking. Oh, okay. I'm gonna play these videos first. Yeah, I'll play this video first. I'm gonna make sure they're in order. I don't know why I numbered it like that. Here we go. All right.
My 2024. Like I said, I'm down in Miami there. But I'm sitting there one day on radio, and the whole thing is about your goddamn house being on fire. Bro, what the hell happened?
Bro, I was at practice when it happened. Crazy. First of all, I just want to say, Rick Ross, bro, I can't vibe with you now, bro. I can't with you no more, bro. Oh, my grandparents calling. Hello? Rick Ross, man. Like, you ain't even come over. You had the audacity to talk to a fireman instead of come text. You got my number, bro. You get on Twitter, post me all over Twitter. Like, after what me and my family went through. You supposed to be the neighborhood hero. But yeah, man, I was at
Freddie lived there too. Get on
That's
him.
funny. But
Freddie lived there
you
too.
saw my story?
Oh,
okay.
You see me say anything.
He didn't say nothing.
I didn't say a
I was
thing.
getting the updates.
Andy hit my line. By the time I got out there, it was 16 fire trucks.
Bro.
I was in the house. I was actually on the treadmill doing some cardio. I went out there. I'm like, what the? I walked down. I'm like, oh no, this ain't good. And then she was trying to get to work, and you know, I seen Rose over there. I think it might be electrical because the smoke is dark.
And then you're gonna say something about Wingstop on there. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Don't try to use me for promotion, bro.
Yeah, no,
It's my opinion. Must be an electrical fire because the smoke is getting thicker and thicker as the fire trucks stand here. More and more helicopters. Little bro gonna have to build a new crib. It's all good though. It's all good. Spent 10 on this one, you heard me? Rebuild another one, you feel me? Live it up. Smoke getting thicker and thicker, I don't understand.
He a hoe for that.
God is great, it's unfortunate. The house caught on fire across the street, but you know, I checked with the firefighters. There's no one that was injured. Everybody was out of the house. Fire's under control. God bless the homie. You already know.
Okay, so Rick Ross, that was Rick Ross. That was initially when Tyreek Hill's house caught on fire. And Rick Ross, he put it on social media, and Tyreek Hill said he didn't appreciate that because he, you know, they was neighbors. And he felt like, you know, Rick Ross, if he really had good intentions, he should have just, you know, went over there and checked on him personally. Now, Rick Ross responded, and I'm going to show y'all what Rick Ross said. Here we go.
Tyreek Hill, I wasn't picking on you, homie. I wasn't picking on you at all. First of all, I'm assuming you are all pro, wealthy, great homeowners insurance, who gonna go get new porcelain floors, marble walls, pillars. So it ain't nothing to pick on you about. More importantly, your beautiful mother and your family was straight. They were straight. I didn't film none of them, homie. And let's not act like I'm the one that premiered the fire to the world. It was 5 helicopters circling over your crib and my crib. We stay right across the street from each other. I didn't post you and your girl outside. I didn't post mom, none of that. But it was everywhere, homie. But I was on your podcast before. I always with you. I come on my podcast. It only makes sense. Biggest. And on another note, I just don't like the way the fire department dealt with the fire. They let the house smoke 45 minutes. Once the fire burnt through the ceiling, it was 15 fire trucks on the street. Only one was spraying water into the ceiling. The fire burnt for another hour. With all that commotion going on, when you say, Tyreek, when you mentioned I spoke to the fireman, I asked the fireman, could your mother come and have a seat with everything that's going on? That's what I asked the fireman. And Tyreek, I would love for you to bring that vert, the car that you got out there, to the car show June 1st. You more than welcome. All the Dolphin players, all.
Okay, we ain't got to hear all that. Okay, so this is what I want to know. Do y'all think okay, this is a picture of Rick Ross when man house caught on fire. He posted this on social media too. And so this is what Tyreek Hill was saying. Rick Ross even took a selfie and had his house in the background while it was on fire. Let me ask y'all, do y'all think Rick Ross was gaslighting? Was he gaslighting Tyreek Hill, or was he being sincere that, you know, he really cared about Tyreek Hill?
In the first video, he wasn't saying nothing wrong. Like, what did Tyreek Hill expect him to do? Snatch off his shirt and have a Superman emblem on his chest?
Hell nah.
He did more than what I would have did.
For
I would,
real.
you know what I would have did? You see them videos on YouTube with the old man with the glass to be peeking through the blinds and shit?
Yeah.
I would have peeked through the blinds. I'd have been like, goddamn, that boy house on fire. You feel what I'm saying? I went back to watching anime, nigga. I wouldn't have, like, what can you do? If the fire department's already out there or whatever, right? Now, he was showing what was happening because that's what people do nowadays. They record shit that's happening. You feel me? But I'm gonna need Tyreek to get out of his light-skinned feelings because it wasn't that serious. Like, for real, like, what you mad about? I didn't even know about the story till just now. I don't see what Rick Ross did wrong. It didn't seem like to me he was picking on him. You know what I'm saying? He seemed to be genuinely concerned. And I gotta point this out about Rick Ross too, man. Sometimes Rick Ross do stuff I don't like, but it's hard not to like Ross when he start talking that motivational shit. That nigga needs a motivational speaker, bro. For real. He need to start doing seminars and shit, bro. He just come out there to every day I'm hustling and start talking shit to niggas. Motherfuckers go out and become millionaires.
All right, so AM is a little partial from the motivational talk. So anybody, let me get everybody else's opinion before we have an open discussion. Let me go to Slimmy. Slimmy, do you think?
Wait, because you threw
AM.
that part in there. I just gotta ask you a question.
Yeah.
So you can tell me you wasn't motivated when he said white marble floors. Like, you wasn't motivated when he said that shit, bro.
Man, no, listen, Ross. I'm gonna tell you something. Ross been like that before he even took off, man. He been that dude been talking like that, dog. You know, he kind of got more turbocharged with the motivational talk once he got with Khaled. But yeah, that dude been like that though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me hear from Slimmy. Slimmy, do you think Ross was gaslighting? Do you think it was inappropriate, or do you think he was really concerned about? Do you think Tyreek Hill has a point?
I don't think he really had no gripe. The only thing I think Rick Ross said something like homie gonna have to buy a new house. I think the way that he said that, it was kind of like out of control, but at the same time, it was the truth. Like,
hey, Slimmy, that boy say the smoke is getting thicker. The smoke is getting thicker.
But the way he said
AM laughing now. See what I'm saying? Now AM said that he felt like Rick Ross was being sincere, but he up here busting his damn gut. See what I'm saying? Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead, man.
It's the way my man Drip said the smoke is getting thicker.
Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead, bro.
Because to me, it was just like, oh, okay, well, I don't know if you should have said that part, but it is what it is. He was telling the truth. It ain't like he was lying, dude. Dude had to get a new house. It just seemed like Rick Ross just seemed like he was just reporting what happened, man. It wouldn't matter whose house it was. It was his neighborhood. He stayed across the street. I think Tyreek Hill I don't even know if Tyreek Hill's serious because he was laughing about it. You know what I'm saying? Really. So I don't even know if he's serious. I hope he don't have no real gripe with him because he didn't really do nothing wrong, man. I didn't see what Rick Ross did wrong.
The smoke is getting thicker.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
He lucky his neighbor wasn't 50.
Oh, for real.
He would have clowned his ass about that.
He's been out there in the fire suit.
He wouldn't still controlling him right now.
I think the difference with 50 is he would have admitted that he was clowning Tyreek Hill. Hot sauce. Do you think Rick Ross was gaslighting, or do you think Tyreek Hill, or do you think Rick Ross was being sincere?
I don't know, man. I didn't see anything wrong with it. I can see how it can come off a little bit insensitive. It may be that's his point, right? Like, yeah, I can see that, but I don't think Rick Ross was doing anything wrong, man. He didn't say anything, man. He just was like, hey, this was happening. He didn't really, I don't know. I think it was nothing, but I can see how it can come off a little bit insensitive.
Man, y'all crazy.
What you think, Drip?
I don't know why the smoke is getting thicker. Come on, dog. The motherfucking drip he put on that shit was just like, oh my God, Holy Ghost, Batman, get your space boots. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. Freezy, that's just like me coming down to your city. I'm like, damn, man, Freezy got these trees all over his house. Damn, there goes goddamn Jumanji type shit. Like, come on, Freezy, bro. Like, that shit ain't cool, bro. That's Cap, 1-on-1, 9/11, all that type of shit. Like, Ross knew exactly what he was doing. This is not the goddamn Grammys. Nigga, we are not shooting movies about this nigga house. Like, don't niggas like this spend money to have they shit private anyway, nigga? So why you adding this nigga shit out? Hoe ass nigga. Like, your bitch ass on your side of the field, nigga. I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, Drip, man, don't even be like that, because we gonna buy 10 new houses. We gonna put
I'm the marble floors, the marble floors.
And we gonna get baby giraffes for the backyard. And,
bro,
and yo,
baby lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my.
Drip, I want you to bring that. I want you to bring. What kind of car you got, Drip? What kind of car?
I'm bringing the goddamn 2920 Vert.
Hey, I want you to bring that Vert to the car show, because we gonna do it up real big, you know, and we being sponsored by Wingstop. We gonna have wings out there. We gonna have the lemon pepper.
I don't like lemon pepper, but I can do the honey.
Oh yeah, Tyreek said that he mentioned Wingstop as well. when see, that's why I was kind of siding towards Tyreek Hill, because well, what the hell you mentioning Wingstop for, man? That just come on now. Come on.
We ain't see him do that though. I don't know if he was.
I don't know if I caught the footage, but I think it is on some footage that I didn't have, right? But
that's why.
Go ahead.
That's why 50 and Ross don't like each other, because they too much alike. Because 50, every time he gonna say, yo, power out. You feel what I'm saying? Bronson Cognac. He gonna promote his shit, bro. You know,
he would have been in the fire suit. No bullshit. He would have had on the fire suit. No bullshit.
No matter. He promoting everything, bro.
So listen, that was the introduction into what I really wanted to talk about. Okay, so the next question is, do y'all think it's more real dudes out here in this modern day and time, or do y'all think it's more fake dudes? Do you think the fake dudes outnumber the real dudes, or the real dudes outnumber the fake dudes in the times we living in right now?
What's considered a fake dude and what's considered a real dude? Everybody gonna have their own definition.
That's a good question.
Because I mean, in Houston,
but
say,
according to how you feel, according to what you consider a real dude versus a fake dude, do you think there's more fake dudes versus real dudes out here, or more real dudes versus fake?
Definitely way more fake dudes. These niggas don't know themselves. Straight up, like it's definitely more fake dudes. Like these niggas be in a whole facade and like don't even know they down bad. Like so, yeah, it's a whole lot more fakes.
What do you think, Slimmy?
I think it depends on what circles you in. Like if you in, well, like I used to do music, so you know it's a lot of fake shit in that.
Come on, Slimmy, you know 101 with the music is fake.
Yeah, it's
nigga,
like
that whole jamming, nigga play that whole jamming. Yeah, keep that one. Hell no, that whack. Didn't eat motherfucker.
Everything in that is fake. I mean, I guess it don't really matter what industry you in. You're gonna deal with some fake people because everybody's trying to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? The relationships aren't authentic. Everybody's not authentic because they want you for something, or they need your approval or something for something, or they want you to give your approval for something. You know, everybody's trying to make connections, and they don't necessarily like you. You know what I'm saying? They need you for something.
Right,
bro. First time I witnessed that phenomenon, it was the weirdest shit I ever seen in my life. I'm in the damn studio. These niggas playing a track. Everybody bobbing their head. I'm looking around like, fuck is y'all bobbing y'all head to? This is bullshit.
Because you know it's not
Nobody
that shit fire, dog.
No captivity.
Nobody's saying nothing. Nobody like, yo, turn that off. Like, re-record that. Do that again. Like, I literally
the snap off.
I understood that.
The snap off.
I mean,
hi-hat, not hatting. Yeah, it's bad.
You know how you know a session is pure bullshit? Just look at the engineer's face, bro.
Yep, the engineer be
He tied.
Just look
He tied.
straight ahead. He looking straight ahead. Only thing he doing is looking. He's just like this.
Like,
Okay, hold on. Wait. Let me ask Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, do you think there's more fake dudes versus real dudes, or more real dudes versus fake dudes?
Probably fake. In the age of social media, man, everybody is fake.
Okay, stop right there. Now, because I'm going somewhere. Are there more real women than real men in society today?
What do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like LGBT?
No. As far as like character, as far as the character and not no, I'm not. This is not an LGBT conversation. No, this is not at all.
Character. That's I would say it's about the same 50-50. I would say it's the same.
Yeah, I'm about to start being fake too, because being real don't pay enough.
Oh shit.
I'm in character. Yes,
what do you think? What do you think, Drip? Are there more real women than real men?
Man, some of these women can't even go around certain temperatures of heat because they so fake. Come on now, Freeze, stop. Man, but you got some niggas the same way. Like, I mean, okay, Freeze, let me just say something. I had a party bus, bro, one time, and bro, it was like a speed date party bus. And bro, like when I tell you, I heard the most lamest conversations, bro. I'm talking about, bro, niggas get so intimidated around women, but at the same time, like you know, Angry Man said, bro, you get the baddest ones, but they be straight base heads. Like, don't know a goddamn nickel from a penny type shit. So I definitely agree with Hot Sauce. It's definitely 50-50. So
Drip Show, what city are you in, man?
I'm in Houston.
Houston, okay. So I just need to look for a black Zulu Black Power Ranger party bus, and that's you.
Shaka Zulu is a Power Ranger, bro. I told you that shit. And now it's called Houston Premier Party Bus, man. Hey, anytime anybody come to Houston from the No Cap crew, hey, call Drip direct. I promise you on God, no cap.
Let's get it. Slimmy, are there more real women than real men in society today?
No, because women always competing with each other. Even as friends, they competing with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't. I didn't seen like it's some genuine women out here, some real women. Don't get me wrong, but like I seen so many. Like, I worked with women. I used to work with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was like two or three dudes that would literally work with us, and like, oh man, it's just bad, man. Like, they could sit with each other for hours upon hours, and have conversations. Girl this, girl that. You thinking they friends? Man, soon as two of them leave, they talking about them like a dog.
Facts.
Talking about them like a dog.
And they gonna take your nigga.
It's crazy. Yeah. That part. And sometimes it's over a dude.
Shit.
I think this is what I think. I think when sex is not involved, or intimacy is not involved, I think there's more real women than real dudes.
No captivity.
I'm gonna tell you why. Okay. Like, even like, let's just say I go to Angry Man channel. Angry Man, the women that be holding Angry Man down on the moderator side, man, they be for real about Angry Man. They be like loyal and they ready to go to war.
Man, they scared of that nigga.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. In business, and I said this on my show. I said it on Anton's show. If a man is not having sex with a woman, women can be some of the most loyal people in your business. And I'm gonna tell you something. What I've ran across, if sex is not involved, if romance is not involved, I've met more flaw ass dudes than women.
Yeah. Well, bruh, like when Jesus was living, he had 12 homies. When he was on the cross, it was 3 women with him. I tell you everything you need to know right there.
No, they killed all.
It's like,
Look,
bruh,
that boy down there, that's crazy.
when he was rolling high, you feel what I'm saying? He had 12 homies. When the police came and got him, 3 women showed up, bruh. Like, come on.
Platinum.
Like even even in my chat, I got men that hold me down. But like 9-0, like the women over here, they hold me down too. And so that's why I try not to get in. That's why I try not to go too far into the gender war thing, because with me, I think this is what I feel. I think that that men, the reason why, to me, there's more men that will fuck you over is because
Freezy, somebody snoring, bro. I know you heard that shit.
Yeah.
Somebody's snoring, bro.
Let me Hot Sauce, you snoring?
Man,
no, man, I'm awake.
No, your voice went to cracking just then.
Yeah.
I'm awake, bro.
Don't be on the
Bro,
sleep.
It is
Slow feet
3:30 in the afternoon, bro. It's 3:30 in the afternoon.
Child time. Slow feet don't eat.
I'm up.
Hold on, Hot Sauce, how old are you?
You're
Why?
not finna tell you his age, bro.
Tell me how old you are, bro.
Why?
Because if you over 30, 3:30 in the afternoon don't mean shit. You could be taking a nap, bro.
Nah, for real.
3:30 in the afternoon is early as fuck, man.
Shit.
It's 3:30 in the afternoon.
Like,
what time is it? Where you at, Freezer?
Shit, it's 2:30. The same time it is where Angry Man at 2:38 in the morning.
Man, it's 1:38 over here.
But what I was gonna say is that I think we need to take a closer look into the dynamics of relationships, because I see more men backstabbing each other than anything. Like even in this space, right? All the beefing and stuff, all the doxing. I don't really see women doxing other women in these spaces, dog. I don't see that shit. I don't see women putting other women on thumbnails, and I just don't see it.
No, you're right though. You're right.
The dudes is the ones where, like, for you, if you take a step back and you just like, if you take a step back and see this shit for what it really is, you be like, damn, it's the guys that's really trying to fuck other niggas over, and they backstabbing, they going to war with each other. And
why they doing it, Freezer?
I see more drama with guys than I do with the women in these spaces.
What they doing?
The only time most of the time when I see drama with women is when they're going back and forth, like when they're having arguments with men.
Nah.
But to me, if you ask me, the women do a better job sticking together in these spaces than the men.
Man, hell no. Them hoes fraud
that's
too.
the thing.
You don't agree with that, Drip?
Them hoes fraud too. Come on, man. Them hoes frauded in the wig they got on. Stop playing, Freezer, man. You know these hoes ain't, man, run. Come on, man. All these hoes want is $1 and some eyelashes, my nigga, and some baby hair and some Cheetos. That's it, bro. I mean, come on now. Like, let's be clear. If you gave these hoes a bag of Cheetos, some.
No, I'm saying I want you to, if you disagree with me, let me know, because I want to have a discussion. Let me know if I got it wrong.
Hoes is fraud, man. Look, it go both ways, so I ain't gonna try to, extort nobody with the bullshit. But the shit is sad, bro. Like, women will go fuck you and your partner, and then as soon as you don't do nothing, they like, nigga, they go and fuck the partner. So, but the niggas, see, we too damn dumb to even coordinate like that, bro. We gonna be in our feelings. We gonna be down and out posting stupid ass posts on Instagram. The hoe don't love me no more. Man, look, she out there sucking dick. So I mean,
Prime said he thinks it's because we're men, like it's our nature.
I mean, maybe we really built like that.
Like it's our nature to, I guess, to compete with one another or something like that. That's why you see it more so with the men.
I mean, these hoes ain't fighting over no niggas. Well, not too many.
No, I mean, but Treasy, man, I think you wear a lot of rose-colored glasses when it comes to women, man. And you're on this.
Okay, well, tell me why. Tell me why. Let's go. Let's go.
Freezy acting
You're
like
on
academics.
you're on this like black men are the leader bullshit all the time, man. That's what you be on. So that's why you. That's why.
But okay. Well, I do think that men should be the leaders, but no, I'm just telling you what I'm telling you what I actually see. Now if you see something different, let me know.
I see something very different, man. I see.
Okay, go ahead.
I see in general, people are pretty much in social media era. People pretty much are just doing whatever they can for clout, doing whatever they can to improve their Facebook following, Instagram following, whatever. I just think that we're just in a time where people just posting and focusing on being influencers, and however they can achieve that, they're going to achieve that. I just think people in general are just selfish. I don't think men are more selfish or less honorable than women, or women are, less honorable or selfish than men. I think right now the market incentivizes selfishness, and that's what people are doing. I don't think
so you just said that you don't see, when it comes to the beefing and when it comes to
everybody's gonna have their own issue. So over here it might be beefing, but for the sisterhood, it's gonna be something else. It's not going to look the same.
Okay, so what do you see? What do you see in the sisterhood?
It's going to be backstabbing. It's going to be like what Drip just say, stealing your man, whatever, right? It's the process of how they do stuff is going to look different, but the result is the same.
See, y'all doing a lot of phantom talking right now. So I'm talking about shit that I actually see. I don't know what the fuck you just said. But you just doing a lot of phantom talking, dog. You say I got rose-colored glasses on, but one thing I noticed about you, Hot Sauce, you team man. All the way to the day. One thing I'm gonna give you credit for, you team man. I get it. I get it. I'm trying to get to the
black man, no doubt about that, because I'm a black man. But I mean, at the end of the day, bro, man, I just think people are people, and right now, social media incentivizes our behavior, and it doesn't matter if it's men or women. People are going to do things in their best interest. And right now, things in their best interest is to, number one, post, right? Number one, post it. Number two, you're going to do whatever you can to increase your followers, right? This is the first time in history where young adults are more interested in becoming influencers than going to college and getting a higher education, right? The world is different now, bro. It's different.
If you got men and women in the same room, what do you see the most? Do you see men actually trying to impress, going to impress mode, or do you see more women going to impress mode?
Man, them niggas gonna be trying to call a play in the huddle.
Stop. Okay, then.
It depends on the race. It depends on the race.
See, Hot Sauce.
That's facts. It depends on the race, bro. It depends on the race.
Man,
right?
The reason why I'm saying this, is that if men can stop giving a fuck about, their egos and trying to impress women, and when women are in the room, and if men could just actually operate like us, like how I operate with Angry Man, or how I operate with Drip, or how I operate with you, Hot Sauce, right? Like, I'm not in competition with y'all. Whatever y'all need, if whatever you need me to do to help, I'ma help. I'ma do that. No, right? But I just feel like, when it come to the nature of these conversations and how we deal with one another, right? Like when you see like I seen what's that lady? I don't know her, I forgot her name, but the Queenmaker when she was on the Lapeef Network, when she left that show, like she took a bunch of people with her. A bunch of women went with her.
Yeah. No doubt.
Go ahead.
No, but I mean, like when Andrew Tate goes to different places, he takes a lot of men with him.
But he got a whole cult behind him.
Yeah. Right? When he went on Piers Morgan, right? His followers increased by at least 100K.
Yeah, that's crazy. Man, they be worshiping Andrew Tate. They think that nigga God for real.
Facts.
What do you what? Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead. You was about to say something.
I don't know if they think that, but he definitely got a cult following.
Nah, for sure. For sure.
It's crazy, but
I'm talking about
he also somebody who speak against government, and it's a lot of people who are free thinkers.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's people that's tired of the government. So that it's a method to the madness, and it's a reason why. You know what I'm saying?
That's
but
for sure.
I do think I think the thing is though, Freezy, like we deal with men, so we see it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see it more. But if you talk to some of these women about how they deal with each other, you'll start catching on. Cause I got a lot of female friends. You know what I'm saying? And I just have conversations with them about, just their day-to-day shit. And how how they living, shit like that, and then I just get to notice things. You know what I'm saying? They quick to turn on women, man. I'm gonna be honest. In public, not so much.
So if that's the case, why do we always talk about the sister code? Why do we acknowledge that women have that black women have a sister code? We don't. I've never heard dudes talk about a brother code. We don't talk about no damn dudes ain't got no brother code.
Man, niggas out here be like bro code. Bro, you broke the bro code. Just like how the women.
When last time y'all heard of a bro code around here?
I mean, Freezy, it's more of like the respect of you talking to another nigga gal. I mean, that's supposed to be the bro code type shit, but clearly that's not being respected at all. So
no, bro code. Even bro code is like one of your homies. You don't go beyond one of your homies.
Right.
Okay.
Well, that's supposed to be the bro code. Niggas is
let's have a moment of truth. What's talked about the most when it comes to code? What's mentioned the most? Sister code or bro code?
Sister code. Sisterhood.
And why do you think that's the case?
No, bro code.
The sisterhood ain't to be fucked with. The sisterhood.
Okay, now we getting somewhere.
No captivity.
Okay.
The bees, the barbs, the megs. Yeah, they thick.
So hot sauce. If that's the case, I don't got rose-colored glasses on. You understand the lens from what I'm looking at.
I just understand this one point, nigga. Don't try to drag me over to the river now with your ass. I just understand this one point. I disagree with you on this point. When we talk about bro code or sister code, the sister code is more adhered to because they will fucking. I mean, the sister code will make you lose your fucking job. They'll cancel a nigga, right? So yeah, so I'll give you that. I will give you that. The sister code, the sisterhood is not to be fucked with. They have canceled motherfuckers.
Yeah, but the only thing about that is like that's mostly amongst black women. That's not universal. Bro code is universal amongst all men. This is something that all men do. This is not just that's not ethnicity. That is the culture of men. That sisterhood, that is majority, minority black women. You know what I'm saying? It's not universal. That's not amongst all women. That's just my perspective. I could be wrong though, but
you're right, bro. It's the beehive and the barbs, bro. They thick.
Yeah. The beehive.
But bro code is amongst. That is universal. Bro code is universal. Like white dudes, black dudes, Latino.
Listen, it ain't no J Hive. It ain't no Jay-Z hive. It's a beehive though. See what I'm saying?
No captivity.
Do you see where I'm going with it? See. Hold on 1 second.
Super chat.
Shout out to Yvette Marie for the $5 super cash. She said, shout out to my bros in the space. Appreciate you, sis. No
captivity.
But do you see what I'm saying? Like, what's the reason for that? Why? I do feel like if there was more, if there really was a more of let's see, loyalty and more let's just like Angry Man. I told Angry Man this, and Angry Man know I told him this even in his chat. I was like, Angry Man, you see what kind of pushback you always get when a lot of times when he go to space, and Angry Man said a lot too. You niggas just don't like me. Angry Man be saying that, right? And I be like, Angry Man, just stay on your channel and just do your shit, man. I told Angry Man that. But when you take a step back and you look at the nature of things, I be like, this man is a one of the progenitors of this space that we're in. Why would somebody like if why do the females stick together? Why is the sister code stronger than the men that's aren't we supposed to be stronger in nature? Aren't we supposed to have a stronger mentality? Aren't we supposed to have a stronger psychology? Aren't we supposed to be stronger with defense against emotions? Y'all don't want to talk about that.
Well, it's because, and I was low-key editing a video, but I was listening to what was being said. Mm-hmm. Bro code is cap. It's pure cap. You feel what I'm saying? It in this day and age, especially, it doesn't fucking exist. And we gotta stop acting like it does. That shit don't exist, bro. You feel me?
See, now we getting down to the brass tacks. I mean, because it's not that I'm taking up for women. I'm just telling y'all what I see.
Women hold each other down.
Thank you.
Even with they bullshit that they do, they hold each other down better than dudes hold each other down.
Let's have the conversation.
That's just a reality.
See, the only see, they hold each other down, but they don't hold each other accountable, and that's the difference.
But see, that's part of their code.
Part of their code.
Part of their code is whatever their overall mission is more important than accountability. It's more important than being right. It's more important. In fact, you know who they operate like?
White men.
Is that necessarily see?
Damn, I ain't never heard that one.
Slimmy said, yeah, but they don't hold each other accountable. Guess what? That's a part of the code.
Mm-hmm.
That's a part of the code. It's almost like, okay, you ever heard this before? Like, let's just say me and you brothers, Slimmy, or we cousins, so you my best friend, and we go out to a club. And I know you was wrong. Like, you get into it with another dude or a couple other dudes. And I know you was wrong on how it started. But guess what? We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that after we fight or after we do what we gotta do with these dudes that we're confronted with. Right? I'll tell you was wrong. You was wrong behind closed doors. I'm not finna sit up here and say, Slimmy, you was wrong in front of these dudes while they looking at us like they finna take our head off. No, we finna go to war right now. I'm not finna hold you accountable right now. And I do feel like that's how more women operate like that than men in these days and time. But men don't want to admit it.
But see, here's the thing, right? When you look at it, right? If you look at insects, right? Ants are always going to be way more organized, way stronger. You look at bees, they always way more organized. You know why? And I hate to say this, but it's messed up, but it's because they mindlessly follow their mission. And they don't let nothing get in the way of that. You feel me? And because of that, they actually are more productive because they have that single-minded focus, right? So what you're looking at with the men and the women, they most of them have, like, the way they have their thing structured, it's really amazing to look at, right? If you really look at it from a logical standpoint, because you have women that are upholding each other in whatever they do. Like if a woman is wrong about something, the rest of the women will be like, nah, that's not her fault. It's your fault for doing this. And the women will come together and collectively gaslight you.
Facts.
And they can get away with it because guess what? You can't turn around and look at your partners for support because your partners ain't going to chime in because they don't want to lose their chick.
No captivity.
So they're not going to get cut off from getting a box just because you know, trying to stand on business, right? And then in addition to that, when the odd women out that want to hold the women accountable, guess what? The rest of the women ostracize them. You're pick-me's, you're this, you're that. They punish them. They punish them in a way that is very effective. And the reason why it's so effective is because women are more social than us. So the worst thing you can do to a woman is push her out of the social group. You see what I'm saying? For us, how we keep each other in line is we beat each other's asses. We fuck each other up. But the problem is we now live in this civilized world where that's frowned upon. So since that's frowned upon, the method with which we get men to fall in line, we can't do anymore.
Right, that's a fact. And so you actually solidified what I was trying to say, and you did it more on a in-depth level. But you're absolutely right. I do think that women are just more socially aware nowadays as a whole. And the reason why I'm having this conversation, what'd you say, Hassan?
Yeah, I left you a link in the back. When you get a chance, check that out. It's about something else, but I gotta run, so you guys take it easy. But I'll leave it in the back chat again. Check out this video when you get a chance. It's very, very important. All right.
What does it have something to do with what we talking about?
No. This has something to do about the Israelite stuff.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, and Freezy, don't get it twisted, because I'm not saying that the stuff they do is not bullshit.
Right, it's bullshit. And I'm glad you said that, because I don't think Hot Sauce understood that I know what they doing is bullshit. But go ahead.
Yeah, bro, I agree with you. I said that the sisterhood is stronger, right? I said they cancel people.
Yeah, but but even though it's bullshit, it's effective bullshit. Like it's like that moment. It's like the perfect storm. You feel what I'm saying? Because of where we're at in society right now, it has created the perfect environment for their bullshit to thrive. You see what I'm saying? It's like a puddle of dirty water. It's the perfect environment for some bullshit to grow. You feel me?
No, I agree with you, bro.
That's crazy.
I might have to agree with that, but the only thing is, though, it isn't conducive to growth. I'm sorry.
It's not. No, I disagree with that. It is conducive to growth, because when you're on a single mission, you get shit. It's more effective, bro.
No. You gotta realize you condone.
I think he's talking about growth and development as far as like personality,
advancements and stuff.
Yeah, you gotta realize
no.
Shit that they condone, everything overall, everything that they condone, because twerk culture is something that they condone. Like this shit is part of that, man. Like having little girls look out here twerking and look shit like that. That like all this is the shit that they try to make not seem bad. You got to take everything into account. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is not conducive to growth. It's not.
But guess what though?
But it's effective bullshit.
Yeah, but guess what? You know what it's gonna take to stop it?
Now we're going. Go ahead.
And an act of God.
Yeah.
No captivity.
Catastrophic. to stop that shit, bro. It's gonna take some Pompeii, like end of the world type shit, like where we don't think the world is gonna make it to make that shit stop, bro.
All right,
No,
Freezy,
I agree.
Freezy, check out those two links later on. And my response to Slimmy is that yeah, but I wanted to address the last point. All right, is that okay with you, Zulu?
I'm just
All
fucking
right.
with you, bro.
Nah, man, no. Yo, when I come back, man, I'm gonna swing past Houston, man. I'm gonna hit you up when I come back to swing past Houston. Cause yeah. All right. So anyway, to the point. Regardless of whether it's morally right or not, the point is that at the end of the day, there's growth because there's effectiveness. Even if they just say, you know what, fuck it, we just want to destroy ourselves. Okay, then it's still effective in destroying themselves,
It's
bro.
not growth.
You can't. But the point is not really about growth. The point is about effectiveness and why the quote unquote sisterhood is much more powerful than a quote unquote bro code.
But
Because
look,
the sister.
let me say
But
this.
let me finish. The sisterhood is on this no matter what. No matter what. Right? We do not argue with each other in front of anybody else. We take that shit behind closed doors. And know what? We're band of sisters that's going to stand together. And this is the reason why the sisterhood is stronger than the bro code. Because, dudes will hold each other in accountability in front of other women to fucking peacock for other women, which is also some bullshit.
It ain't always.
Hey, Slimmy, I get what he's saying. So it's like this. Think about it like this. If you broke your leg, right? Like you snap your femur in half, right? What's the first thing the doctors got to do in order to get you right?
They gotta put it back in place.
They got to put it back in place, right? Now,
Yeah.
if they don't put it back in place, what happens when it starts to heal?
You're gonna have a limp.
You're gonna have a limp, right? It's gonna be messed up, right? So this is what black women have done, right? And it's so diabolical. It's super villain diabolical, right? The way they act now is that broken leg that wasn't set right and it healed incorrectly, and now they're limping, but they've convinced the world that everybody should be limping.
That's a fact.
Wow,
no captivity.
But Angry Man, hold on. See, I feel like we're going in the right direction with this conversation, because now I feel like you guys see my intentions for saying what I'm saying. We gotta put this shit up under a microscope. Now, Angry Man says it's gonna take an act of God, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. These niggas in trouble. Listen.
If God don't show up, yeah, we in trouble.
We in trouble. And see, the only way we can actually like at least have a fighting chance at fighting back is acknowledging what's really going on. And what I see a lot of dudes doing in these spaces, this macho team, man, the men are still stronger, the men are still. No, bro, listen, you got to really see tell the truth. What's really going on?
It's delusion.
It's delusion, dog.
No captivity.
Angry Man, it's so good that you saying this, dog, because you looked at as, like I said, one of the forefathers in this space, especially when it comes to the manosphere and stuff. And it just like this conversation is so important, because I want guys to see that's watching this show that, especially if you're a male content creator, in my opinion, how we can kind of start reversing this shit is.
There is no reversing this shit.
I don't know. I was trying to freestyle just then on that shit.
First of all, here's the thing, Freezy.
I was trying to think of some Albert Einstein shit just then.
It's a huge problem because as long as dudes is walking around acting like it's not a problem, we're not going to be effective at solving it. Yeah, me personally, I think we need the last airbender, nigga. We need like the Avatar. We need somebody that can control all the elements to bring balance back to this motherfucker. Because this shit, bruh, I'm telling you, when I sit back and I look at it from a strategic standpoint, I'm talking about art of war, right? These women are kicking our ass, bro. And the reason why is because they're beating us on a psychological front.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? And this is the reason why, look, we look at dudes from the past, right? That, you know, whenever they conducted business or whenever they had government meetings, you know, they didn't allow the women in there. And, you know, they didn't want women talking in church and didn't want women saying this. Now, us being raised in the environment we were raised in, we look at that like, damn, that's chauvinism. That's not fair. That's kind of messed up. But there was wisdom in what they was doing because they knew that the women was ill with the psychological warfare, bruh. And so right now, this is what you got going on. Like, you literally had a woman in the chat room, everything y'all was saying. She was reversed. She was Uno reversing that shit, bruh.
Draw two.
Everything. Uno reversing. Like, I'm sitting there like, you know what I'm saying? And you'll get a headache trying to battle that shit, bruh.
So let me just say this real quick. Number one, you can't change people in general, right? We're not God. Number two, we're not fixing this shit. Number three, the passport bros got this shit right. Right?
Yeah.
This is the solution to the shit. Passport bros got this shit right.
Yeah,
right?
that is a better solution than anything anybody's ever done. And the only reason I know it's a better solution is because the women are losing their damn minds. That's how you know it's a real solution.
So shout out to my
got
fellow
attention,
passport bros. Shout out to my fellow passport bros and double honors to the niggas in the wilderness. Y'all know who y'all are. And with that, I'm out. Yeah, we got there's a group called I'm the president of a group called Niggas in the Wilderness. This is where our women wash clothes in the river. They don't use appliances. We go way back. We take it way back. We take it way back. All right, my niggas.
It's nasty. That's all.
Later.
If you ever see a panel where there's men and women talking, you know, the typical men and women panel where they talking solutions, but it's bullshit solutions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If a dude says, well, you know, the way the dating world is today, I just don't know what to do, man. Let one of them dudes say, get a passport. Watch every woman's face in that audience. They'll have what? A passport? Like, they'll lose their minds.
Yeah, it's almost like they get off balance a little bit, like in the conversation, you know.
Yeah, it throws them off.
These hoes be capped though. They ain't been nowhere.
Go crazy.
These hoes be capped.
The slander they're gonna start
I
trying.
ain't gonna lie. That's how you really expose one. You know what I'm saying? That be all that raw. Yeah, I done been to the Caribbean. I done been over here. Okay, well, let's go here. And you ain't got your passport. Oh, you done lost. You can't go. Yeah, they be lying too. You know,
Yes.
Hey, man. Drip just seen it all. I'm talking about, I done seen, man, look, that bus shit is a whole, like, life of his own, bro. Like, I done seen women come with their boyfriend and leave with other niggas, or a nigga, they both leaving with a chick, like, or with a nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, it's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna, like.
That's crazy. That's what I was saying earlier about the gaslighting thing. When you was asking who gaslights more. See,
Angry Man, you smart, dog. You know exactly where I was going with it.
Yeah, like you could literally, if we're being totally serious, all of the stuff that women are doing right now, all their whole strategy, it would fall apart if only one thing would happen. Just one thing.
Go ahead.
And the men would have to stop gaslighting that they standing on business and actually stand on business.
No captivity.
All right, y'all, that's the end of the show. Listen, see, Anger Man, that's why you my dog. Because let me tell you something. You seen where I was trying to tie this shit in from the jump.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to tie in from the jump. Do you see? Do y'all see the chronological order of the show? And we arrived, dog.
I was late, bro. My bad.
It's a method to the madness, bro. But bro, Anger Man, see, Anger Man, I was just about to go back to it when I was like, it's a reason why I asked y'all who gaslights the most.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It was a reason why I asked that, because let's just say women gaslight more than men. It's still working.
Yeah.
That shit working, dog. You
Yeah.
feel what I'm saying? Like these dudes, and see, everything we've talked about in these spaces is coming to fruition. The reason why these women are the reason why I'ma just say they're leading the race when it comes to, like what Anger Man was saying, when it comes to psychologically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Psychologically, is because these dudes, they're so socially awkward. Let's tie in everything we talked about, right? A lot of these dudes, these new age dudes, they don't have a lot of experience with women. But guess what? Women by default have experience with men. By default. Because when they go on, let's just say a woman that just never go outside, she ain't got to. All she got to do is go on her social media and look in her inbox.
Mm-hmm.
Women are being validated every day.
But you gotta think too, Freezy. A girl that has a father, uncles, brothers, she gets a lesson early on in how to manipulate men, how to psychologically deal with men. You feel what I'm saying? Whereas the boys, when they're younger, at a certain age, you ain't thinking about no girls. You somewhere playing basketball, you somewhere doing whatever. It ain't until you hit puberty that you start really trying to deal with girls. So they already got a head start on you. You feel what I'm saying? They already know. And then on top of that, you're at a disadvantage because you're pursuing them and they can just sit back and watch you perform. So they're like Simon Cowell at the damn table and you're in line with a number performing to try to convince them that you the dude that they want to be with and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like it, bruh, they're beating us psychologically, and they're beating us in the gaslighting. But the reason why is because dudes got to realize that's not your weapons.
There you go.
We trying to play their game.
There you
Exactly.
go.
That's why we're losing it, because we're not. A man ain't supposed to play that game. A man's supposed to just be 10 toes down on business and just. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude earlier, he was playing that game with her by having them conversations. And I'm gonna call your man, and for what? For what?
That's supposed to be a 5-minute conversation. You're supposed to kick her out.
This is excellent.
Right.
This is excellent. So, Anger Man, from your experience, from when you first started out in this space, what's the difference? What's the difference you see now when you go on panels, you conversate with these guys, and you get a feel of the room nowadays versus, the guys that you started out with, the few guys you started out with, when y'all started the manosphere in the beginning? What do you notice a difference between how men moved in and how they moving now in these spaces?
The men are softer now. They've been browbeat into submission. Whereas before they was like you had guys like K-Soul and Black that came up with the wall of silence. In other words, I'm not arguing with you about nothing. This is the way it is, and this is how it's gonna be. And you either can deal with that or you can keep it moving. You feel what I'm saying? But nowadays, you got guys on panels, they be begging for Scooby snacks.
Scooby.
They be wanting Scooby snacks. It's like, yo, will you simp for one Scooby snack? Nah. What about 2 Scooby snacks? Nah. What about 3?
You got to give them 5. Hey, stop playing.
5, 3. You know what I'm saying? And Scooby snacks was the shit because even Shaggy wanted a Scooby snack and he wasn't even a dog.
Oh shit.
So does the approach in this space have to change? Does the message have to like the way you approach the problem that we have in like with the dynamics between men and women and the households and because it's still the same problem. It's still we're still faced with the same problem. But
you know what?
Does the message have to be different nowadays?
Nah. The message don't gotta be different. Just one thing gotta happen.
What's the hell Trip got going on? Go ahead.
That
Man,
nigga.
this the problem right here. This the fucking problem right here. Hey, yo, look at my background.
Somebody need to tell Usher that he need to stop taking his shirt off, man, for real. But look, here's the thing, bro. There's only one thing that needs to happen, and it's messed up, but it's gotta happen. The men gotta lose. And they gotta lose bad.
We just not equipped for that shit, bro.
Yeah, because look, here's the thing. You got to realize now that everybody's on social media, the reason why we're going through this process is because of what you said. A lot of these dudes don't have experience with women. This is their first experience with women. Consistently. You feel what I'm saying? So they don't notice the little gaslighting tricks that women pull and how they get on panels and they manipulate dudes' conversations and get them to lean more towards their opinion. They don't realize that. So what's got to happen is a lot of these dudes got to lose.
Right.
So they can wake up, like,
No, that's facts though.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the times the way we put a mask over this problem is we have a lot of money talks. Like it's easy for the geeky guy to say, well, I'm gonna just try to make 6 figures.
Yeah.
And then he has a rude awakening once he makes the 6 figures or even the 7 figures. Bro, you still the same weak, lame dude.
Now look, Hardy, Glow Hardy said, we haven't lost bad enough, angry man ? The answer is no. Most of the guys in these spaces, and I'm not saying they need to go through this, but most of the guys in these spaces, when they're talking about child support, when they're talking about divorce, when they're talking about all these things, they're talking from a place of speculation. These are not guys that experience these things
That's a fact.
No captivity.
And most of the guys a lot of the guys that you see that started, you want to know the reason why Kevin was so cold when he got to a certain level on his channel? It's because Kevin experienced serious loss when it come to women. You feel what I'm saying? I remember him telling me the story about how him and his, wife used to go to this church or whatever. And I forgot the name of the preacher. He said, but he ruined his marriage. You feel what I'm saying? So when you see a guy that has experienced real loss, you feel what I'm saying? That's when they wake up and they're more sensitive to the things that women do. In other words, they can catch it when they do it, right? Because if you go look at any of Kevin's shows, right? When them women came up there and tried to gaslight him, they couldn't. Every last bit of it, he was catching it like, nah, that ain't what it is. It's part of the reason a lot of women don't come to my show. They don't come to my show and try to gaslight me because they know I'm gonna be like, get the fuck out of here, you full of it. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with when Anton was on, when he was on Lapeef. and they would come up there talking crazy, and they would get that clip that would have Anton going in on a chick or whatever, right? And see, the problem is when an Anton or me or somebody else does that to a chick, the other chicks will point and say, see, that's not the way a man is supposed to be, and da-da-da-da. And then the other men that want validation from them chicks, they'll be like, yeah, you right. He shouldn't have did that, and this, that, and third. And that's where the bullshit starts. You feel me?
You know what I noticed? What you, Kevin Samuels, I'm gonna just see even Anton, all y'all that started that came to YouTube years ago.
Mm-hmm.
People see y'all success, but you're transparent about what you had to go through in order to get to where you are now. Like when you be in your, I feel like you be in your bag the most when you have them live streams, when you don't even be on your good camera. I think you might be on your phone.
Yeah.
And then you know, like the show just seemed real impromptu. Like it don't even be playing. Like you just go to speaking from the heart, right? Not saying that you don't speak from the heart all the time, but you'll go, like I remember one show you was talking about how you went broke and you lost it all, and then psychologically you went through a depression, and that's real man shit, right? Mm-hmm. That's real, bro. Nowadays, these guys that's coming to the space now, everybody's make 6 figures, everybody's successful, everybody putting on this, like everybody is in impress mode.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just for the women, or I don't know, you know, like you could tell it's a shift in niggerdom. It's a shift in just
in niggerdom.
Like these dudes is just all they want to do is impress. The difference I see between you and, like you mentioned, Kevin Samuels and even Anton talked about how he lost it all and, you know, whatever. Dudes used to talk like that back, you know, years ago. But now these dudes, you don't hear a story. You don't hear these guys telling them stories no more. Everybody is telling the success story.
Because they're not, a lot of the guys that come here now, they have a level of entitlement too. Because when they come to this space where men have already carved out a voice and carved out a space where men can talk, they're coming here for the purpose of wanting to climb the heap. They want to be at the top of the pyramid. So it's like, oh, there's a bunch of men there talking. I want to come there and I want to be at the top of the pyramid. But originally, when guys came here, there was no space for men to talk. There were no men talking like this. So I can't speak for Anton and Kevin, but I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. When I came here, I was looking for people like me. I was looking for somebody to relate to what I was going through.
No captivity.
So of course I'm gonna tell everybody everything I went through and be, you know, transparent and let them know, because I'm looking for kindred spirits. I'm not looking to be the king of the damn castle. I'm looking for people that's like me so that I know I'm not crazy when it comes to the shit that I went through, and I know I'm not the only one that went through it. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for healing. You feel what I'm saying? So when I talk like the way I talk, right? And you're right, when I'm doing a show on the camera or whatever, a lot of times I'm putting on a show. When I do it on the phone, I'm having a more intimate conversation. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What happened?
So no, I'm saying, because when you be on your phone, it's almost be like I be on the porch with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dog, that shit. I remember you said something, and that shit had my wife dying laughing.
What did I say?
You said, I forgot exactly what you said. You said you could, I don't know, I think you were saying you could be, it was something about niggas won't even press the like button. But you were saying you could be in the shower or something. I forgot exactly what you said. But that shit was hilarious, dog. but that shit came off the dome. You was on the phone. You was, you know what I'm saying? You was like freestyling.
Yeah.
Like that last video, that video I played yesterday. When dog, that shit it was a classic. That's a fucking classic. It's so classic. I had to edit that shit and clip it up.
I forgot, bro. I forgot I even said that shit. Cause like
I'm
just sitting there saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, and there's people that hate on me. They be like, "Oh, angry man, phony." No, I'm being as authentic as I possibly can be because I'm saying shit that pops up in my head. The moment it pop up in my head, I just say the shit. You feel what I'm saying? And it's because, like I said, originally when I came here, I wasn't making no money. I didn't think I was going to do this for no living. You know what I'm saying? I was just venting. I was just going through some shit. I was on freaking child support. I had a freaking warrant for child support, so I was on the run. I was going through a bunch of shit, and I was going crazy. I felt like I was the only dude that was going through that bullshit. And then when I saw how many other dudes was going through it, I was like, you know what? Let me keep being real about what I'm going through because somebody else might be watching it that's going through it, and they feel like they crazy because they girl gaslighting them or people telling them they ain't shit. And they might hear me say something and be like, you know what? I'm not crazy. I'm not the only one going through this bullshit. But see, most dudes, they don't come here for that purpose no more. They come here because they want, it's just like hip hop. When dudes first came to hip hop, they came because they had a message. And now niggas just want to shine. They just want to be the dude that's shining and got the jewelry and the money and the fame and the fortune and shit. You feel me?
That's a fact. That's a fact, and that's what I gravitate more to, and that's why I call this show "Real versus Fake," dog. Because I want guys to be more real, you know, on these platforms, man. That's what I'm advocating for, more realness. You know what I'm saying? All this impress, you know, when dudes don't understand, these guys don't understand. When you constantly in impress mode, that's when them hoes got you.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's when them hoes got your ass. When you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you something, that has a lot to do with why the women are winning in these spaces, because dudes be constantly in impress mode. Whether it's, you know, they talking about, oh, I don't know if they be lying or they telling the truth. Everybody makes 6 figures now. I ain't met so many 6-figure niggas in history. And if it's not that, it's the classic one, right? Freezy trying to say something on the panel just for the sake of making me look like I'm wrong, when everybody and their mama could see this simple ass point I made was dead ass right. You're going to interject, cut me off, not let me finish my point, just to debate me and make it seem like I'm wrong. It's this debate spirit going on. I see you said a lot too, Angry Man. You was like, I can't even get a word in. You won't let me talk. Niggas would interrupt you just for the sake of seeming right. They want to be the right one in the room. They not even going to acknowledge that you made a fucking point just then. No, that shit sound too much like right. No, I gotta be right. Angry Man sounding too right now. No, I gotta be righter than him. So I'm finna interrupt him.
That's why that's why I stopped going to panels. Like, the panels I'll go to now are panels where I know they're having a genuine conversation. That's why I'll come over here, because y'all be having regular conversation. You know, Anton, he be having regular conversation. Uncle Tom, you know, because sometimes niggas be over there arguing. I don't feel like arguing. But yeah, like anywhere where there's a genuine conversation, I'm like, hell yeah, because, you know, that arguing shit, I'm kind of glad that Anton shut down Fight Club. For real. Because
That
it,
shit
it,
crazy.
bruh.
I was on the
it's
dog.
crazy.
Go ahead, AM.
No, my bad, Freeze. Go ahead.
I was on the phone with Anton. Anton said he told me it was about time to bring back Anton after hours with Anton anyway. He told me that.
Where
he said he had got to the point. He said, Freezer, you notice you notice I wasn't really even showing up on panels like I did in the beginning of Fight Club. And I did. I told Anton, I said, I noticed that. I noticed you on really. He wasn't showing up as frequently. And he told me it was because he was getting, it was like exhaustion from just the, like, fighting and just, getting into just back and forth, the argumentative back and forth. It takes it'll throw you off. Like it'll throw you off from, what you really supposed to be doing in this space, your whole purpose and stuff. You'll get caught up in just arguing with a nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you when I knew. I'm gonna tell you when I knew he was gonna shut it down.
When
he said one thing on a panel, and I said, "Yeah, Anton about to shut this shit down."
What he said?
When he got up there and he said somebody was up there going off with each other, and he came on the panel. He said, "Look, man, y'all grown, y'all can talk how you want to talk, but y'all got to tone down some of the stuff y'all saying."
Oh yeah.
He said every time the show is over, I'm not even making no money off the show because every time the show is over, it got a yellow $ icon. I was like, yeah, he about to shut this motherfucker down.
That's a fact though. That's a fact. Because the show started probably getting less and less monetized, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, what's the point? Then you going 12 hours?
Yeah.
This shit ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? And so the reason why, like, I like a spirited back and forth, even on my channel. I like a spirited back and forth, right? But I just try to, like, niggas just can't come over here. Niggas just can't come over here and just take over the show and just enforce their ignorant ass will on this goddamn panel. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what I be noticing, like, niggas be enforcing their ignorant ass will on panels and shit, and I can't, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Niggas, I went to Ashton. Shout out to Ashton Wings. I went to Ashton Wings panel, and Logic was over there. Logic said, "Freezer, where the hell you been at?" I said, "I've been on my goddamn channel." He said, "I see you don't be showing up no more." I say, I don't want people to think that I'm being antisocial. I'm not an antisocial guy. I just don't like I don't like to be a man that's involved in a senseless, ignorant ass beef or dispute with another man. And it's visible. It's visible. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to do that. I don't want to contribute to that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Glow.
Man, what's up? Yeah, I want to say two things. Like, and when you saying that, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Turn your phone sideways too. Can you turn your phone sideways?
I got you, my bro.
So I
got you, my man. All right.
Okay,
is it straight?
Yeah, I just want to bring you up. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like, a lot. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't really like arguing with niggas because if you know anything, like, if you know, I figured this out from college, bro. Like, being well socialized. One thing that I'm not gonna do with a nigga is go back and forth, and one of the biggest reasons why now I would never do that is because if you don't swing that way, gay niggas like that shit. I just want to put that out there. Niggas love arguing. I'm just putting it out there, bro. I'm just putting it out there. So if a nigga going back and forth and he that invested in the conversation, you know what I'm saying? and you don't swing that way, you might want to disengage because y'all can fight whether y'all win or lose. He's still gonna get turned on, and it's real weird, bro. Let me go ahead and say that right now.
Glow.
What you talking about, bro?
Bro, what the fuck?
Y'all seen what I was getting at though, right? I know that y'all seen what I was getting at, right?
Let me find out your ass just came from the freak off. Let me find
Oh
out
my god, bro.
Let me find out, Glow. Come on with that shit.
No, bro. What I'm telling you is I was speaking to the point that, like, you know what I'm saying, like going back and forth with dudes and y'all not already there, you know what I'm saying? Like
well, no, this the thing.
This
is the thing. This is the thing, right? Like, I can't afford to do that. I'm a fairly new content creator.
Talk your shit, Freezy.
You feel what I'm saying? And I like money. And what I've noticed, unless you're already established. See, let me tell you something. Angry Man, I just put it bluntly, right? Angry Man, he can afford to go on another panel and cuss one of these niggas out. Because guess what? You know why? Because when Angry Man cam up, when he strike up his show, Angry Man gonna be sitting pretty with over 1,000 people watching him on this fucking platform.
Pause.
But I know my place.
Yes, man.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Glow. Listen what I'm saying, Drip Show. Listen what I'm saying.
I'm hearing you.
Slimmy. I know my place.
Right.
I know my place, and I know I don't have the luxury. I can't do that. I can't do that, bro. I'm trying to build a platform.
Come on.
The work that needed to be done, Angry Man did it already. This man been in this space. This man been doing this shit. And I think a lot of people keep forgetting that shit. Angry Man ain't gonna tell you that. He gonna just let you crash out like a fucking dummy. No, listen what I'm saying. But you ain't got to tell Freezy that because I already know. You know why? You know why I know that? Because I can sit back and watch and see how this shit really go. But you niggas be arguing so much and want to be right and be in a debate spirit so goddamn much. Y'all can't see the goddamn forest for the trees.
But see, I wondered if anybody noticed that, right? Because like I might be on a panel, and it might be 100 people watching, right? And a dude will be going back and forth with me, talking crazy or whatever. I'm trying to get a point out, trying to have a civil conversation. He just going crazy or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I just be like, and he feel like he got to win. He got that win. Like I done cursed Angry Man out. And it'd be like, bro, you do know that tomorrow I'm gonna go live and roast the shit out of you.
That's the stupid shit.
The difference is when I do it, it's gonna be thousands of people watching as opposed to just 100 or a couple hundred people watching. Like,
dog, that's the stupid shit. That's the stupid shit, dog. And then that would let me know, damn, these guy really dumb for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I want to speak to. Go ahead, Glow. Go ahead, Glow.
I want to speak to Angry Man's point about talking about these niggas that ain't really like went through nothing, but they sitting up here speaking from a point like they did, because it's that does frustrate me, because when I do see like these dudes arguing and they look weird, like they don't, you know what I'm saying, like talking about the social awkwardness and stuff like that, like you notice the social awkwardness and stuff like that. Just hearing them speak from a point of having no experience, or like seeing them or hearing somebody else speak about the fact that they're speaking from a place of having no experience and they're speaking from a point of speculation, it kind of does muddy the purpose of the space. So it's like not only are you arguing, and it's making you look bad because you all are just arguing and trying to prove who's right, but you're also arguing from an authentic standpoint.
Man, just drop the name, bro. Just go and drop the name.
No, I ain't got no names for you. You know what I'm saying?
Don't drop the name, man.
No, don't drop no goddamn name. Don't drop no name. Listen.
No cap. Captivity.
Just Jay said, I said just Jay. Just me said, Angry Man beer already on point. Freezy gonna get there with the content. He got scared.
No captivity.
My beard ain't gonna never get like that. Go ahead with that shit.
Man, hey, man, it take years, man. Years.
Shout out to Just
like
Me.
y'all,
Shout out to
man.
Just Me and Just Jay in the chat. But no, listen. The conversation actually went exactly where I wanted it to go. It really did. And I think y'all see the point that I was trying to make. I want us to get stronger. I know, and I know it's some ignorant ass niggas watching from the cloud like, damn. And Hot Sauce tried to get me a little bit, but he came back on in. He tried to say, yeah, Freezer, you been wearing rose-colored shades lately. No, it's not that. It's that in order for us to get stronger, you got to tell the truth.
Yeah.
You got to. But so many guys, and I see how these guys have set it up, right, in these spaces. A lot of these guys be afraid to say what I just said for fear of being jumped
In
on
real
these
life?
panels and called like soft, and you you know, they might say I'm pandering because I'm saying like women are more together in these spaces. Women are more together.
Yeah.
You know
When
what
you
I'm
say in
saying?
these spaces, like, are you talking about like the counter to these spaces? Or are you talking about like the
Okay, let me
these
give you an
spaces?
example. Let me give you an example. I seen Angry Man on the panel a couple of weeks ago. Angry Man openly admitted he don't even call this shit that manosphere no more. He call it this space. Angry Man, you remember you said that?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think he said that, Glow? Why did it used to be the manosphere, but now it's just this space now? Why do you think that, Glow?
Oh, it goes back to my point earlier is that, like, you know, a lot of the things are getting muddied, like the purpose is being lost. So now it's just like you can basically say it's a generalized space.
Yeah.
And why do you think the purpose got lost?
Because a lot of dudes are speaking from inexperience, and they seen the dudes who were speaking from experience. They took those points from the good points that they heard from those dudes that are speaking from experiences, and took their L's. And now they're speaking from an inauthentic perspective because they're speaking as though that they're winners that haven't had to go through no losses.
Damn. Prime. If Prime's still there, my bad, Prime. I got so engulfed into the conversation, and Just Jay, I apologize. I'm so damn dumb.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Damn. I do that from time. I be feeling bad when you be feeling bad, Angry Man, when you do that.
Man, players fuck up too, man. Players fuck up too.
Yeah,
exactly. That's the whole point.
No, because I don't be want people to think that I'm not acknowledging their contribution. I really appreciate it, you know.
Yeah, as much shit as I talk about people supporting, I try to stay on that. Even if somebody donate and it's been like 10 minutes, I'll be feeling bad. You know
Me too, dog. And
Bro, we got
Prime
ADHD.
gave $10 at
You know we got
$2.51.
Stop playing.
Prime, if you still, I'm gonna have to message Prime. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, let me bring this up.
We got big ADD.
See. Damn.
Check the cash out, bitch.
2 seconds is gone.
Shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Prime for the $10 cash cap. Prime, I really appreciate you. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you for having that light jump. And Prime, he didn't even leave a message. He just left $10 because he liked the conversation so much.
No captivity.
And also, we have a new sponsor.
Oh, shit.
And this sponsor just took Drip out and took everybody out. This sponsor done took everybody out. They got the big light. And I appreciate it. Let me see.
They waited to the end of the show to do that bullshit. That's all right.
Yeah, but y'all know how I do it. Just Jay with the $50 ball. That's my sister. She gonna fight for you, boy, too.
No captivity.
Just Jay with the $50 cash cap. She said, love you. That's all she said.
No captivity.
Lips keep popping like that. I'm gonna let her make it.
Thank you, Just Jay, for the $50 cash cap and also being the new sponsor of the show. And
So
Huh?
Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Bro, that was some women rule the world shit, bro. Come on, bro. We having a good manly conversation. She gonna send a $50 motherfucking.
Bro, but the support is great. You know what I'm saying? But Drip, I'm glad that you peeped because that immediately went off in my head. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
come on, AM.
No, I ain't gonna let y'all do Just Jay like that. Just Jay, she sent that off of straight love for your boy Freezy, man. Ain't gonna let y'all diminish my sister contribution.
To pull her dick out. Come on, Freezy.
Look at what y'all got her saying. She's talking about, oh my fucking God. Look what she
sorry,
said.
I'm sorry. I'm just talking shit, man. I'm just talking shit.
I love this Jackie, but she pulled her dick out on the whole chat and said, fuck y'all. And dropped the $50 ball.
She did though. Laid it out all on the table and everything.
Drip love you, girl. Drip love you, but you definitely, yeah, man. Yeah.
But
that was woman power.
Listen, I wanna we come to the end of the show, but I want to say, man, thank y'all for seeing where I was going with it. Thank you, Anger Man, for helping me tie it in, because I didn't know if I was putting it in words. I was asking a series of questions to lead up to this point, and just to clarify to the guys that's watching, that even the guys that's not even in the chat, even the nosy motherfuckers that they're just watching and see what I'm doing.
They watching.
Yeah, I want you guys to be better. I want men to be better, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. The only way we're gonna get better is if we move more strategically. If we move more strategically, if we have more mature conversations in this space. Stop trying to outdo one another. That's little boy shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's little boy shit. Oh, my outfit better than yours. That's little boy shit, dog. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no problem acknowledging Angry Man as a guy that I can learn a whole lot of shit from.
Nah, that's for real.
So listen, let me tell you something. Listen, let me tell you something.
That's out, man.
Dog, a lot of guys, their ego get in the way. But you know how you make money? You want to know how the best way to make money? The first thing you got to do is throw your motherfucking ego out the fucking window. Real talk, dog.
No captivity.
Throw your ego out the window and bring in humility. And this is why I've bumped heads with niggas in these spaces. You want to know why? You want to know why I've ended up having to separate myself from certain people? Because they want to be they so worried about being the fucking rightest dude in the fucking room.
Everybody want to be accepted.
Listen, you could be so right. You could want to be so right. The actual right point is totally missed. Because you want to be so fucking right. You want to win the fucking debate and shit like that. I never seen so many nigga debaters in my motherfucking life.
The great debaters.
The great nigga debaters.
Bro, I just get a picture of like a whole bunch of niggas gathered around a high school lunch table talking about some bullshit.
But Glow, how does real business go? Right? There's round tables. There's think tanks, there's solutions and shit. You ever notice something when wherever Freezy go? I don't do a lot of. The conversation actually goes somewhere. It goes somewhere, dog. I'm not saying we're gonna change the world in a day, but guess what? When somebody watched this live stream, the one we just completed tonight, by the time they get to this point in the show, they're gonna say, oh shit, I see what they were talking about. That shit made a whole lot of sense. What Glow said, what Slimmy said, what Drip said, what Anger Man said, what Hot Sauce said. And guess what? Now you're going somewhere. You want to know how Anger Man got to where he at?
They scared of that nigga.
You know, you want to know why Anger Man have, depending on the day, 1,000 to 2,000 people watching him? Because he's accumulated so many people, right? He's accumulated so many people in his audience because he's made a lot of sense along the way, and he's actually like landed points. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can't take this man audience away. You can't hate on him enough. That shit be it be astounding me when niggas think they can hate on Anger Man enough to just to make at least 500 people stop watching him. And dog, I be laughing to myself. Listen, hold on, listen. You know why I be laughing to myself? Because you think you're going to deter and actually persuade 500, 700 people from watching this man when he's actually accumulated these people over years.
He got a core audience.
And that's when you know the hate is just so dysfunctional. Well, you can't even think straight. You can't even think logically. No, real talk. Now, guess what? When the smoke clear, and you see all that rightness that you thought you were speaking, didn't mount up to a hill of bean. That's what we say in Florida. A hill of bean. Now guess what you're doing? Now guess what you're doing behind closed doors? Guess what you're saying to yourself? Damn, man. I might. Damn. I wonder if I could reach out. I wonder if I could reach out to Anger Man through email where nobody can see and just, try to chop it up. See if we can get back on the same page. Cause I know I fucked up. I went down the wrong road.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like when I be watching on streams and stuff like that, bro, like I be feeling like I'm talking directly to him. Like I don't even be caring about who else in the chat. So I just said some crazy.
Glow. Listen what I'm saying, Glow. Glow, listen to what I'm saying, Glow. I want to be successful on YouTube. It's not a fucking military secret. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all that.
But yo, wait, you know, Freezy, it's niggas up here that be pretending like they don't give a shit about that. They be up here every day.
Lying.
They be too cool. They be too cool.
They lying.
I didn't prove myself.
Cool as hell.
Niggas be hollering, oh, I don't care about the money, and I don't care about. You see, you niggas, you what they say, you douchebags.
Masquerade.
See what all I'm telling y'all is that how are we going to be more powerful? How are we going to be stronger?
Hey, look.
Go ahead, AM. Go ahead, AM. Just he cracking up over there.
I just gotta say this because you made me think about something. I was on a live one day and I was talking about that very thing you talking about, and I was heated. I said, all you niggas running around here trying your best to be right, and you talking about this and talking about that. I said, at the end of the day, you do know this is also a business too.
That's a fact.
You do know we trying to make some money too.
Man,
no captivity.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Like, I'm not, what I noticed is, if you ain't on top of that beef shit, like I could say his name because I'm cool with him. I could say Fatty name. I could say Fatty name. if you ain't on top of that shit like Fatty, don't do it. Don't go down that road. This is Fatty. Fatty made it. He made Fatty. He help me out. Fatty. He got on top of that horse a long time ago.
Made it his lane.
He made it his lane.
Yeah.
He made it his lane. You listen, and so that, guess what? That is his moneymaker. He know it. Yeah. That's not freezing moneymaker. I look crazy as hell. I would look crazy as hell trying to do that shit.
That ain't for everybody.
But you got to know where you at. You got to know where you stand. You feel what I'm saying? You got to know where you stand. So I'll be trying to get guys to understand this, man. Let's be stronger and let's use our heads more. Let's use our heads more. Let's handle business. And at the same time, try to, not make sense out of this shit, but give a good message. At the same time, give a good message.
Mm-hmm.
That's my goal, dog. To try to make money and give a good message. You know what I'm saying? The lights got to be paid. I be dead ass serious. When I be flashing that motherfucker. We gotta pay some goddamn lights. The light bill got to get paid. Now I don't give a fuck what go on. Them niggas be talking about it. They don't give a damn about the money and no, hell no. I don't need to be on this pounder then. I don't need to be over here with you.
Yeah, talk about you don't care about no bag.
You don't care about the money and fuck you niggas and no, hell no.
YouTube is it used to be considered an alternative media outlet. And I've been watching YouTube since before Google acquired it in like 2005. So like I've seen how YouTube developed over time, way before Google acquired it. So I definitely get you when you sit up here and you talk about like the money and like, of course you want to deliver the message, but you know what I'm saying? Not all game is free game. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because I want y'all to win.
Yeah.
I want you to win too, Freezy.
Listen what I'm saying. No, see, understand what Freezy be saying, how he be talking. I'm not talking bad about niggas. I want you to win. Listen, disclaimer, even the guys I really don't rock with no more. And you know who you will. I still want you to win. Hopefully you listening to Freezy right now and say, you know what? Freezy right, man. He right.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, that road that I took before, that shit ain't working, man. That shit is not working. You know why? Let me tell you something. You know why this shit real out here? Because when you cut that goddamn computer off, boy, life gonna hit you slap dab in the motherfucking face. And y'all, listen. When you cut that computer off, shit get real, don't it? They can't fool Freezy. They can't fool me, dog.
It get real quiet.
Dog. When that computer shut off and the lights cut off and you have to lay down, all that arguing and debating and shit, and when it get quiet in the house, you know why niggas like to debate. You know why niggas like to be cutting you off on the computer and they cut the computer. You know why they like that shit? Cause there's a lot of noise going on and to keep your mind off what's really going on in real life.
Distractions.
Yeah, distraction, dog. But they can't distract Freezy.
They
can't do it.
Freezy, these the same niggas go to bed till water running, bro. They go to bed till water running.
See, y'all don't hear me, dog. Hold on.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Hold on, man. Shout out to T Will, man. T Will with the $10 cash cap. He said great conversation, man. Great conversation. Appreciate you, T Will. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
No captivity.
They can't fool Freezy. But I think by now, at least 95% of motherfuckers in this space know, yeah, Freezy ain't with that bullshit. I think they know that by now. I guarantee you at least 95. It's still some motherfuckers that they ain't really got to know me yet. It's a nigga that came in my chat earlier. I ain't even gonna call it name, tried to troll, but Just Jay got his ass up out of here. But dog, what I'm saying is that
Just Jay the police. I ain't lying.
no, she doing what she's supposed to do. But this the thing though. This the thing. You can't get Freezy.
Why you think I be giving women wrenches on my channel? Because you coming there talking crazy, they gonna get you up.
They gonna get your motherfucking ass up out of there.
Hey, Just Jay, Lady Naveau 907. I'm talking about they be in that bitch top flight of the world, Craig. No bullshit. They top flight of the world.
And so the moral to this live stream is when you focus on being real, you get stronger. You get stronger, dog. Be yourself. Tell the truth. You want to know how to be real? Be yourself. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Stop trying to be this fake ass nigga on the fucking soapbox.
But you know what, Freeze? This was so crazy about it, right? Because the capping is at an all-time high, bro. And it's like, nigga, just admit that you up here because you trying to build something. You wanna make some paper, nigga. Because if you just admit this shit, nigga, I tell you how to get to the paper. That's the crazy shit. And I ain't even gonna charge you. I'm gonna tell you exactly how to get to the paper. Nigga, you trying to grow your shit, do XYZ. But the problem, Freezy, is that niggas, they want to be the nigga that's always right. You feel what I'm saying? They want to be the nigga. See, they want to be the nigga that you got to come to get the advice.
It's their pride, man.
Instead of just, cause look, I done asked mad people how I do shit or how do you do this or how do you do that? You feel what I'm saying? Just nigga, I just got through the day watching some videos from a dude younger than me on somehow his strategy on YouTube and shit like that, nigga. So I ain't got too much pride to ask for fucking help. But yo, these niggas be up here, man, capping like a motherfucker. Man, fuck all this YouTube shit, nigga. I don't care about none of that shit.
Bro, it costs way more to cap. It costs way more to
super
cap.
Super chat. Captivity.
Dog, that shit be hilarious, dog. That shit be so fucking hilarious, dog. Cause I know. When they cut the computer off, dog, I know, dog. See, they can't, dog. I know how that shit. I know what going on.
Yeah, they ain't got no.
I know what's going on. Cause get what? When I cut my computer off. Dog, listen. I love talking to my people. I love talking to the No Cap crew. I ain't gonna lie. But if I cut my computer off and they ain't made nothing but $10, I'll be like, God damn, man.
No captivity.
I'm coming back and I still love y'all, but I'm not finna be. See, that's gaslighting. That's what, see, dog. I'm telling you, I'm not going to lie to you. That's part of the reason why I call my channel No Captivity.
No captivity.
You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. But the same thing I'm telling y'all, I want y'all to think the same fucking way. I want y'all to think the same way. Real talk. And it's time to throw your pride away, man. And I think that's what's been at the core of the dysfunction. It's just too much pride, too much ego. Too much pride, too much ego. You got all this pride, all this ego, all this know-how, all this rightness, but you still ain't learned photo, what this shit called, Final Cut yet or some shit, or learn how to fucking, up your graphics or some shit on your, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Lord, Freezy.
You the rightest nigga in the room, but you, dog. I look at Anger Man shit. When I look at Anger Man channel, First of all, when it comes to live streams, visuals, Angry Man got one of the best setups, right? That I'm talking about on my radar. Man, this nigga shit be sliding this way. I'm talking about he have like a Angry Man slide cash out. This shit be, I don't know. That man a OBS genius, dog. I be like, how the hell he got that shit to do that?
Angry Man, we got a link on this shit for real.
Dog, I be looking at Angry Man shit. That shit be so busy.
Yeah, it's a bunch.
I ain't gonna lie, Freezy. OBS really live did everything that you gotta pay for.
But no, what I'm saying is it takes, that will let you know the nigga ain't bullshitting. That man ain't just up here trying something, talking. No, the man, he trying to be successful. But niggas can't see, listen, niggas can't see the forest for the fucking trees. They think it's just about a debate. These niggas is crazy, dog.
Content creators. Power Rangers. Power Rangers.
Hold on, what you just said, Drip? What the first word you just said?
Content creators, bro.
There you go. Hold on, there you go.
No captivity.
Don't say that word too loud, Drip. You gonna make them mad.
My bad.
Yo, I'm gonna be laughing about this shit for a whole week. Freezy said they can't fool Freezy.
You can't fool me.
No captivity.
These niggas be out here wearing diamond chains, bro. Even if it's diamonds in your face, that don't mean that it's real, bro. And these niggas believe that shit be real. Nah, bro.
They be believing they own law.
Diamonds, all kind of wild new shit. Nah, bro. Like that shit be fake as a fucking $3 bill for real. Like,
dog,
if I can't buy nothing real, I'm not buying it. I don't care about none of that. It gotta be 100% authentic.
It's just the fact that niggas be capping so hard, bro. Even if they in your face shining, that don't mean that motherfucker real. It could be a whole story behind that. Straight up. I ain't seen niggas get I'm talking about bullshit chains like shit ain't real, or a nigga go outside, they in a Honda, but you got a $200,000 chain on. Like,
they can't.
No, 2002 Honda Civic with some big ass Cubans and some fake ass diamonds.
I say
niggas just ballers try to pay for the bus and they shit decline. Like,
listen, I say this, and I mean this with everything in me at the bottom of my heart, dog. They can't fool Freezy, dog.
Bulletproof.
They can't, dog. I'm telling you, like, even when I was moving heavy in the street, you can't fool me, dog. I'm telling you, you can't trick me. You can't trick me off the street. You can't fool me, dog. I seen you coming a fucking mile away.
They be trying to, they be trying to play in your face, Freezy. I'm telling you right now. I had niggas come to me and tell me, nigga, your sub count don't matter. Soon as that nigga gain 1,000 subs, he got a whole post on the community tab celebrating. I be scrolling through the feed. I be waiting to see somebody celebrating to talk shit to me. I be, nigga, I dare you. Celebrate that shit if you want to. I'm gonna talk cash shit.
Cause they be full of shit. That's why. Man. Okay. But listen, man, I ain't gonna kill y'all with it, man. I done held y'all long enough, man. Listen. Anybody got some last words, man? Cause I know I done kept y'all too long. Just Jay said I'm on 6 hours. I'm on 5. I'm going on 5 hours.
Man.
Anybody got some words of wisdom, man, that y'all want to leave to?
The damn No Cap crew should have a bro code. I'm gonna end it with that.
Oh, we already got that. Don't worry about that. No cap. Get what it called. We already got that. Get what it called.
No
Get what it name.
Yes, sir.
It called They Can't Fool Us. That's what it called.
We woke, Freezy. We woke.
Did I I said, did I
Freezy the Iceman, bro? I like that shit. Freezy the Iceman, bro.
That's hard.
Did y'all
that shit hard, ain't it? Oh God.
That's hard.
Did I call out T Will Cash Cap?
You did.
Oh, okay.
T Will, man. $10.
Freezy the Iceman, bro.
Man, listen, I'm not trying to impress nobody. I'm just telling the truth. This me in real life. This me in real life, dog. You know, I don't get up here I don't try to win listen. If I know something to be true, I'ma say it. You feel what I'm saying? If I know it to be true. It's not because I'm trying to win an argument. If I know it to be true, I'm going to say it. Right? Sometimes I might get loud. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I might get loud. Sometimes I might get passionate. I say passionate. That's what I say. Not loud, passionate. But, you know, one thing I try to keep down on my channel is confusion, though. That's what I try to keep down on my. They can say what Anger Man can say what the fuck he want to say, but guess what? One thing I noticed on his channel, it don't be no confusion at all. None. Like if you tune in, even when he have panels and stuff, man, that shit be so goddamn smooth. I'm telling you, dog. See, I see how I be peeping how niggas be moving. I know what's going on. I know exactly what's going on, dog. And I just want y'all, like, you know, I want even, you know, I'm talking to the women in the chat too. Jess J, I'm talking to Miss Randy B, I'm talking to 907. I'm talking to all the women in the chat. Listen, over here, we gonna, you know, 2 years from now, if it ain't Freezy, I want to see one of y'all. I want to just be proud to know one of y'all. I'm proud to know y'all. Now I'm talking about like one of y'all got up there with Angry Man, 500,000 subscribers, 600,000 subscribers. Yeah, I know him. I know her. You know, they was on my channel. Yeah. When Angry Man talk about Crimson Cure, you know how she started out, man, dog be like, damn, I wonder how that shit feel. Niggas be forgetting about shit like that.
I ain't forget.
That shit is cool. It's cool.
Crimson
but
Cure the truth.
Real talk though, Freezy, like I be watching most of the people that I came across on Fight Club. It ain't but a couple people I see really doing their thing since Fight Club shut down. You feel what I'm saying?
It was built, but it's because a lot of that shit, like the foundation of a lot of that shit was built on a house of cards, dog.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not saying they're not talented. I just think they're not what these niggas forgot about. They remembered the argument, but they forgot the business. They stress the argument, but they don't stress the motherfucking business. You feel what I'm saying? They forgot about
Cap-tivity.
They stress the arguments, dog, but they don't stress the business. What happened to the business? What happened to the business?
Niggas ain't got none. That's what happened.
See, that's my final message for the show. My final message for the show is one, the two people that I noticed doing their thing is you and Fatty, right? But aside from that, look, my thing is this. To all the dudes watching, you can keep it real and be successful too.
Man, facts, man.
This one here for the thug.
You don't gotta pick. You don't gotta pick, bro. You can be authentic and be successful. You don't gotta be. Not everybody that's successful is fake. I don't think niggas know that. You feel what I'm saying?
And see, I'm gonna tell you something. Even with Fatty has way more people watching him than me, but I understand it. because Fatty was on Fight Club. He was a Fight Club. He became a Fight Club regular. I wasn't. Every now and then they might see me pop my head in. I wasn't really no Fight Club regular. When I come in, they know Freezer here. You know what I'm saying? They know Freezer here. They know, oh, Freezer here. Okay, what's going on, Freezer? You know what I'm saying? And I done had a couple of classic moments, but you know, we made up. We made up. But I'm just saying, Fatty, he knew, oh, this Fight Club, okay, I'm finna build off this shit. Fatty did what he was supposed to did. You know what I'm saying? I know that, and I see your super couch too. I see your super couch too, Drip. You know I got you, but you on the panel, so I ain't worried about you.
Nah,
but
you good, bro.
I know when I first started live streaming, I know that what I was representing and the direction I was headed, okay, I gotta take a different route. I know that. But guess what? Me and Fatty, we respect each other. We respect each other. You know, that nigga, they can say what the fuck. Listen, I know a lot of people don't like that. That man on business.
Yeah, he is.
That man on business now. You know, I'm just talking about the business aspect.
Can y'all, before we go, can like somebody, because I've been hearing about Fight Club for like the last 6 months. What is Fight Club, and who is Fatty to you after that question?
Well, I don't want to make this into a Fatty. Listen, I don't want to make this into a Fatty conversation, but Fatty, what to me is what a lot of people don't understand. See, I listen fervently. Did I use that word in the right context?
Yes.
I listen fervently, dog. And I know Fatty is not new to YouTube. Fatty been on YouTube, dog. He know how this shit go. Fatty done studied the algorithm and all. Fatty been on YouTube. That's what a lot of people don't know, understand. When they saw like the Fatty files, and Fatty been on YouTube, dog. When I heard Fatty say that, I said, okay. This ain't no fucking rookie. A lot of people thought Fatty just came to YouTube when he came on Fight Club. No, that nigga been in the woods, in the YouTube woods. lurking. And when he seen Fight Club, he say, okay, I'm going there. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I peep game, dog. I want you niggas to win. That's my message tonight. Yeah, have the argument. Even if you end up arguing, have the conversation, but always pay attention to the business. Always pay attention to the business, dog. And that's what I think black folk is fucking lacking.
Business acumen.
We want to look good. We want to put on the fly clothes. We want to seem the smartest in the room. But we don't like to handle business.
Stand on it.
Y'all don't hear me though. Dog, I can say this shit. I can sit up here and cry. Nigga ain't gonna take me serious. Dog. Black people, let's start handling business. You want to know why 50 Cent, Russell Simmons, Jay-Z, why they just seem like black gods? That shit ain't fucking rocket science. They handle business.
No captivity.
They handle business. Standing on business.
They handle business, bro. And I want y'all to handle business. I want the whole No Cap crew to handle business, man. Real talk, man. Hold on, let me do this before we get up out of here. I'm coming back to the screen. Hold on. I'm coming back. Hold on. Oh no, I got us already on this screen. Man, listen. Let me put my mirror. I'm finna handle some goddamn business. You know what I'm saying? Let me handle some business. Let me mirror my shit so they can see.
Big mirror.
I wonder what. Oh, let me put it on this screen right here. Yeah, let me mirror. Okay, there we go. Let me blow this square up. If you haven't gotten, damn, my bad. Let me just do this. Listen, if you haven't picked up your copy of the Angry Man Standard, pick up this book, man. Pick up this book. It's not just a book, right? It's not just a book, but it's a it's a book that's going to give you a clear sense of direction. A clear sense of direction in marriage or committed relationships. It's a great read. Please go pick up this book. Where you can find it is on Amazon Prime. That's why I picked it up. Angry Man, the hard copies are available too?
Yeah, they're available. It's take a little longer though.
Okay. Hard copy, paperback. Make sure y'all go pick up the Angry Man Standard.
No captivity.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
That's hard, bro.
Listen. I'm about to close out the show. Any final words before I close out the show? Any final words before I get a benediction?
Yeah, I want to say something though. I do
Go
want to
ahead.
say something.
Feel free.
The way that the ebb and flow to this stream was amazing. To actually sit here and witness what I saw, it's almost like y'all planned it. Like when Angry Man got to that leg analogy, that was just masterful work, and how everything tied in all together. That was really amazing to see. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate both of y'all. I appreciate everyone's perspective, but that actually was very, 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 very great to see.
Yeah,
man,
bro,
I appreciate
you, ain't
man.
Quiet. So for you to be quiet today, yeah. Drip, fuck with you.
No, but you right though, Drip. For Slimmy to say that, cause Slimmy be sitting back in the cut. I know he mean what he say.
I know him a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I'm seeing him 2-3 times a week now. So yeah, you know. So
yes, sir.
Glow.
Yes, sir.
Any final words?
2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Hey, I just really want you niggas to stop speaking on shit that y'all ain't been through. That's really what I want. That's what I want for y'all. Stop speaking on shit that y'all ain't been through, bro.
So I'm gonna need you to make the algorithm then, Glow, since you don't want niggas speaking on shit. I'm gonna need you to make the algorithm filter for Freezy Show. Yeah.
Oh God, no bitch nigga activities.
Let me see. I'm gonna do this while y'all up here. Y'all gonna like this. Y'all gonna like both of these. Let me see. Y'all gonna like both of these. Okay. Here we go. Y'all gonna like both of these, man. This one here comes from Proverbs 22:7. And it says, the rich rules over the poor. The rich rules over the poor, and the borrower is the slave to the lender.
No captivity.
This God talking. I know a lot of y'all church folk think, oh yeah, you know, it's righteous to be poor. No, I'm speaking to somebody out there. Listen, it's righteous. We the good folk down here. You know what I'm saying? We you know he a good person when he not a, you know, when he ain't stressing money.
Mm-hmm. It don't even matter.
Man, let me tell you something. The Most High say the rich rules. He telling you the rich rules over the poor. And guess what? The borrower, and it's some guys in these spaces that's actually perpetuating you. It's niggas in this space that's actually perpetuating borrowing.
Mm. Supposed to be the lender.
The borrower, guess what though? Guess what the Most High say? The borrower is the slave of the lender.
What I just say? Yes, sir.
Just because you a lender doesn't make you a fucking bad person. But they try to demonize. Y'all got to watch these niggas, dog. I'm telling you, you got to watch these niggas. Because they would, dog, it's like they do it. Reverse.
These niggas worse than 360 deals. Straight up.
I'm just saying, listen. It's okay to handle business. That's all that's all I'm telling y'all. It's okay to handle business. Right?
Mm-hmm.
This the last one right here. Guess what? This one thing this one of the biggest reasons why I gravitated to my dog Anger Man. You know why? Because he was the first huge content creator that I seen actually be floating around to smaller space. You see where he at right now? He over here to Freezy.
Hey,
get what this scripture say? 2 Corinthians 9 and 6, right? 2 Corinthians 9 and 6 say, the point is this. Whoever sows sparingly will also reap sparingly. And whoever sows bountifully will also reap bountifully.
No captivity.
You can't fool him. You can't. You dog. All that. Dog, let me tell you, man, bro. You can't fool the Most High, bro. Niggas, you niggas be on your soapbox, and let me tell you something.
Soapbox.
No, real talk. Listen, man, bro, real talk. Some of these guys are so good, and they speak with so much passion. They will make you think that a man with resources is a bad thing.
Yeah.
No. Don't go up there with him. Stay down here with us, with the real niggas.
Got to be more careful.
And I'm gonna tell you something. That notion and that ideology and that mindset is what's been fucking up niggas all up until this fucking point. Handle your business, man. Know the difference between the real and the fake.
Get off your pussy. Yo. And I'm out.
Hey, man, listen, man. I'm gonna do this while y'all up here. Listen, shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to the top tier mods. You know who you are. Thank you. Shout out to everybody who gave cash counts, man. Shout out to Next Level.
Next Level.
Shout out to Next Level for the $21 cash cap and the $5 cash cap for being a sponsor, one of the sponsors of the show. Shout out to Prime. Once again, I apologize, Prime. Shout out to Prime for the $10 cash cap. Shout out to shout out to T Will for the $10 cash cap. Shout out to let me see. Shout out to Dark 80s Man for his $2 super cap. Shout out to RBN for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Yvette Marie. Shout out to Yvette Marie for a $5 super cap. And shout out to the Angry Man. Shout out to the Angry Man for his $10 super cap. And shout out to the Drip Show for being one of the sponsors of the show. And last but not least, shout out to Just J for being the last sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you. I appreciate all y'all.
No captivity.
Hey, Freezy, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you check that cash cap, I'm gonna bow down because she a woman, but I really beat her. I did it on the end of the show. Read it. I'll be there, bro. I waited. Check them. Just Jay. I don't care how you feel about it. Yeah. This show is sponsored by Comex. Mm-hmm.
You just did it.
Come on, man. You know I ain't playing.
It ain't came through yet.
Business. Drip stand on business. I ain't never cap. Drip call Freezy. Lend that hand. Drip don't be bullshitting. I need your help. Shit, real nigga. For sure. I ain't got time. Solid.
This man a real Texas nigga, bro.
I don't know why I don't see it yet. How much you sent, Drip, so I can just call it out because I don't see it yet.
A 20, 5 from each square on the panel, and then I sent another I think like a $2-3 one. But I did 20 because it was 4 squares, 5 from everybody. And there was a message in there for you.
So you was already let me see. Drip. 20,
check my phone, man, so that bitch went through. Look. Yeah. That bitch up there.
Okay, Drip.
You see it?
So that mean that you. Oh yeah.
I told you.
Yeah.
I told you.
My bad.
Standing
Drip.
on business.
God damn. Hold on, Drip. My bad, Drip.
Super chat.
Shout out to the Drip Show for the $20 super cap. He said from the no cap panel, AM, Glow, and Slimming.
No captivity.
So that put you actually that put y'all a tie then. It's a tie. It's a tie because you left the $2 $5 and you left.
Still missing one.
I'm missing one.
I ain't gonna be no hoe ass nigga, but I got to be one tonight.
Oh yeah, $2. Yeah.
Super chat.
So you $51. You $51. No, you $51. Shout out to the Drip Show. $2 cash cow. I mean the $2 super cow. Nuck if you buck. Let's get it.
No captivity.
So let me see. Let me change this right now. Shout out to Just J, man. Shout out to
Just J, man. For real.
So the Drip Show is the new sponsor of the show, and you will start out as a sponsor of tomorrow's show, since it's at the end with $51.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, Drip. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
It's real. It's really genuine love, man. Like I told Freezy, I say, bro, the first time I ever talked to him on the phone, I say, bro, I ain't call you to ride your dick, my nigga. I called you to get some money. Like let's get to the business. That nigga he was like, well, shit, what's up? Let's talk about it. I'm like, all right, like let's talk about it.
No, Drip a real one, man. That's why I'm making my business to acknowledge it, bro. I really appreciate you too.
Nah, it's all good, Freezy.
I really appreciate you, man.
Nah,
listen.
I do need to for sure holler at you though, for real.
Oh, no problem. Listen, we about to get up out of here, man. I'm pretty sure Anger Man going live tomorrow. He go live every day. He don't skip a beat. Make sure y'all tune in to the Angry Man channel. Make sure y'all shout out to the Beano Nation. Shout out to the No Cap crew. All us like cousins. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel. Shout out to Slimmy, Glow, Drip Show, Hot Sauce,
Al Gore.
Hot Sauce. Was there anybody else in the back? It was just Hot Sauce, right? Oh, RBN. Shout out to RBN. Can't forget RBN, man. A stellar panel, man. Thank y'all. Anger Man and Anger Man. Thank you, man. You know I got to sing you out. Thank you, man. I appreciate every time you make a decision to come and you come join me up here, bro. I know we tight, you know what I'm saying? But yet and still when you come, bro, I don't take it lightly, man. I really appreciate your presence, man. Real talk, man. I really appreciate it, man.
It's all love, Freezy. You already know what it is, bro.
I mean that. I really do. I mean that. And so we're gonna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna let y'all get some sleep, and y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No captivity. Freezy.